Ayo. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh. How are we doing today? Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome in. Welcome to stream today. My cables. Sort that after stream. They're all completely messed up. I didn't even realize until now. That's no good. Me cables are all buggered. I'll sort that eventually, though. Welcome in, everybody. How are we all doing? Hope you're all doing well. Let me turn the volume on this down slightly as well. It's a lo-fi chill range. Also need to switch games because I'm also on... I was on BDSP, so I need to save that and then... change the cartridge over. Getting ready for Cynthia on Monday. How was the ramen? The ramen was very good. I was happy. It was very good, my dude. I had a good time with it, and it was very nice. So thank you for inquiring. It was great. I had a good time with it. Sprinkles, hello, hello. How you doing? I enjoyed lurking in your stream earlier. It was a good time. And thank you so much for the 2 Nox Can Chaos redeems. I really appreciate it. Let me get those for you now. Right at the start of stream as well, making sure they aren't forgotten today. As Nox Cat and Cat Ears has it's slipped the net a few times where it's managed to go quite deep into stream without anyone noticing it wasn't there. Including one last week where it didn't get redeemed the entire time. So it managed to go full stream without a Nox Cat Cat Ears. It was kind of wild. But we caught one today though. Yeah. So sweet. No, you. It was a good time. I enjoyed myself hanging out. I wasn't very talkative because that's just me, but I was vibing, having a good time. And yeah, thank you for streaming. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna drop you a cheeky shout out as well while I'm here. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Bevan and Mirage as well. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing good. Nice to see the two of you. How have your weekends been? I assume, Mirage, you've probably been playing ranked today, maybe? How's ranked been if you've been playing? Bevan, you've probably been studying. But maybe not. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, how are things? How is everybody? I hope you guys are all having a lovely weekend so far. I also realize it's a bit weird for some people as well, because you guys in the US, you've changed time zones already? Because your clocks have changed? So I'm probably on at a really weird time for a lot of you guys, thinking like, why is he on, like, early? Or whatever? Actually, am I on early or am I on late? Thinking about it. No, I'm technically on early, aren't I? For you guys. But yeah, it's because over here, our clocks don't change for another 3 weeks. So ours change at the end of March. So we, so it's going to be a slightly wonky schedule for a couple of weeks for any US viewers. So if you are in the US and you're wondering and thinking like, wow, well, he's streaming at a different time. I'm actually not. It's just because the time zone change for a couple of weeks and then eventually it will sort itself out again. So just give it a couple of weeks and it'll be all right. But the next like 3 weeks though basically will be a little wonky for some of you. So if you are wondering why, oh, I just realized shit, we've dropped like 1200 frames already as well. What happened? That's so weird. Hi Shags, welcome in. Thank you for the silent alert, my dude. I hope you have a good time, whatever it is you're up to. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Had 3 brain ache Jinxie clones in my game, in my last game. That's why I had the headache, but I'm about to get a chicken burger, so happy. That's fair, mate, that's fair. Cheeky chicken Sammy. That'll help you out. I can't stand playing games with loud, like, streamer clones these days. It's kind of annoying. Like, I was talking about this the other week, where it's, like, not necessarily the streamer's fault, but you end up getting a situation where you have a bunch of obnoxious fans like that just kind of start being annoying for everybody. You know? And they just start, like, going into the lobby and screaming and things, and it's like... Oh, it's just... yeah. It's just, so, I don't know. It is what it is. What can you do? Welcome in, Christoph. How are you doing? Hello there. It's good to see you, mate. How are you doing as well? Looking forward to Hunt tomorrow. That should be good as well. I'm looking forward to it, mate. It should be an interesting time. I believe we have a little bit more time in Siege Ranked as well. We have like another week, so we have a week of that, and then we'll be into the last week of the season. Well, we are in the last week, or we're about to enter the last week of the season anyway. So we're counting down the days now before the new season hits. So that should be interesting. Say goodbye to the 1.5 scope. We'll hold a vigil for it on the last day. But yeah. And about without audio, but gotta drop a hello. Let me type back to Shags there. There we go. What is this? This must be... Oh, this is some sort of Pokemon theme from somewhere. That must be Kalos. Played the tutorial last night and it was good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, my dude. I might need to replay it if I can, because I haven't done any Hunt Showdown for a long time. I know a lot of people have been talking to me about playing it, but I'm gonna give it a go with Mirage tomorrow. So we're gonna get into it, crack in, and see how we go. So it should be a fun time, I hope. We'll see. Welcome in, Zay, as well. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Oh, I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Nice to see you all. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Bevan's got some oatmeal. Have you got anything in it, Bevan, or is it just plain? What have you got in there? You got to get something in there. Battle Pass has 22 hours left on it. See, I don't think Gooby has actually said when the release is yet, which is always funny. I'm pretty sure Ubisoft haven't said anything. Which sounds like a Ubisoft kind of move, because usually they don't bother revealing it until right before it's about to go live, just because they're prone to just switching it last minute, aren't they? I mean, presumably, how long's it been since SI? When was SI's final? 2 weeks ago? Usually 3 weeks after SI, isn't it? So, like, next weekend would be 3 weeks. So it would make sense that it would be start of next week. Maybe Tuesday would be the start of the season. In, like, a week on Tuesday, maybe. Something like that. Welcome in too as well. How are you doing? It's nice to see you, mate. How are we? Christoph as well, doing all right. Weather is nice, but it sucks it's Sunday. Does it suck that it's Sunday? Why is it bad that it's Sunday? What about Sunday is really bad? I kind of like Sunday. You know what? Sunday's a good day because you guys get to see me. Ah, that's why it's a terrible day and you should hate Sundays, because I'm here. It's the truth, you know? Unfortunately, it's the truth. Why you should dislike Sundays? It's because I'm here. That means that I'm streaming again, you know? Yeah. Feta cheese and ground bison, eh? Ew. Sounds alright. Well, that means work tomorrow. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. That sucks though, my dude. Well, hopefully it'll be a good, you know, might be a nice day tomorrow. You never know. It could be a good day tomorrow. Might not be as bad as you initially think it is. So you never know. You never know. Feeling good today? I am glad you are feeling good. I am feeling pretty good as well, actually. I'm feeling fairly solid. Looking forward to the Pokemon today. Tuesday is a huge day, of course, as well, because it's my rematch date with Destiny as I face Cynthia again. For the first time in like a month, so that should be fun. I think it was about the start of February we faced Cynthia, so I now have to fight her again to solidify my place on you know, at the top of the Nuzlocke tree. That'll be good, so I'm looking forward to that, seeing how that goes. It could be terrible or it could be amazing. We'll see. I have a strat for Cynthia this time. I'm kind of ready. But we don't need to worry about that till Tuesday, because at least for now we're doing Scarlet and Violet's Poison type only Monotype run. So that should be fun for today. We're going to see how that goes. We're in about the early mid-game now, so we're kind of moving into the slightly later gyms, middle gyms, sort of 5 and 6. Probably get both of them done today. I think we'll probably be up at the 40s, maybe getting towards the level 50s by the end of today. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping we'll do some good stuff today here. Season the bison with cumin, smoked paprika, cayenne pepper, and chili powder. Oh, man, that sounds pretty good, though. That sounds good. Got 2 presents for my Poke Dailies. Give mod to PCG now. No. I refuse. I refuse to give control of the channel over to the bots. I'll never do it. You can't make me. You'll never make me do it. Alright. Shall I get the game up, chat? Let's actually get on with what we're supposed to be doing today. I think that's a good idea, isn't it? Let's get on with things. There's no point stalling, dragging, and, you know, might as well just crack on, yeah? I've never had bison. But I imagine it's just like lean beef, so let me be Mr. Beast. I love it. Thank you for the vote of confidence too. I'm fairly confident actually that I have a strat to beat Cynthia. I was talking about it with Forks and we both kind of came to the conclusion that it's going to be potentially insane if it works, so you never know. There is an element of risk to it though, so it could go horribly wrong, but we will see. Yeah, that's for in a few days though. Right now it's Scarlet and Violet we're thinking about. In Scarlet and Violet, it's Monotype Poison. I can't really remember exactly where we were. Game's loading in the background, so we'll find out in a minute. But we were in the desert. Oh yeah, Krogunk was killing stuff, wasn't it? I remember. We're about level 30, yeah. We need to level up a few times and then we can fight Larry. We need to get to 36 for Larry. We also have Atticus, which is around 30-something as well, so we might have to have a look at that one. Although really annoyingly, he has that stupid Reveroom, which resists basically everything we have. And then also deals ground-type damage via the form of its Bulldoze. So that is going to be really horrible as well. And doesn't really fill me with much hope here. In theory, yeah, he's about 32, 33. We should be fighting him next before Larry. I may level up to Larry's level of 36 and then go fight Atticus as well, because he doesn't give us XP because he's a team star member, so... Yeah, it is what it is. There we go, let's change across. What about stream elements? To be fair, though, the thing with stream elements is super useful because I just set it up to automate all this stuff and it does loads of stuff for me in stream. You know? It's handy. So I guess if we want to level, the best place we can level is up here, but we got to be careful if we go up here. We have to be really careful if we go all the way up here. Because those Blissey are going to give us a lot of XP. So, we can go check it, but you know, we're going to have to be making sure we get that XP locked down. Because it's going to be very easy to overlevel here, I think. So let's get running all the way to the other point on the map. We need to go all the way over the mountain, so it's going to take us a couple of minutes to get there, but nothing too long. It's not going to be... You know, it's not going to be like some huge long project that's going to take us forever to get there. It's basically run over there and then we kill stuff. Yeah, it's pretty quick. Oh, yeah. Basically, oh, okay. So it's just like leaner beef. That makes sense. Is it any higher in protein or anything? Or is it just the leanness of it is why it's good? I wonder if it's higher in protein as well. Sounds good, though. I'd give it a go. Yeah, I had my ramen this weekend as well. I had it yesterday. I posted it in Discord if anyone wants to see a picture of it. It's not the best picture I've ever taken, admittedly. Mainly because I was really hungry, so I just wanted to get it out of the way so I could eat it. So, you know. There you go. Where am I going? I need to follow the road. That's what I need to do. Yeah, so one other thing as well. This is completely random, but is also interesting. You know, I was talking about shinies the other day. I was talking about how we haven't had a shiny for a while and it'd be kind of cool to get one. I did actually find a shiny. It wasn't in this game, though. I actually found a shiny in BDSP, funnily enough. I found a shiny Mr. Mime in BDSP, and unfortunately, I didn't catch it. Because it was while I was level grinding in the Grand Underground, I found a shiny Mr. Mime who was lime green. And I was like, oh, brilliant, I'll catch this geezer. And I wasn't even looking when it happened. And I was like, oh, wow, shiny. Went to go do it, I had my Floatzel out, found Keki the Floatzel. And I was like, okay, well, easy enough, I'll just use Waterfall, it won't kill him. Because I'd been training him up. It wasn't killing consistently with Waterfall. I was like, okay, fine. Use a Waterfall, we'll be okay. So I used Waterfall. And just at that exact moment, Fankeki, the Floatzel, decides it wants to get a friendship critical hit and one-shots the Mr. Mime. So we didn't catch shiny Mr. Mime. And that was kind of sad. That's my last 2 shinies I found in any game. I've lost them both. Just random shinies that I found. Which in those games, they're kind of rarer because, I mean, they're obviously single encounters as opposed to overworld ones, so you can sort of mass encounter stuff at the same time. So I would argue that in BDSP, the encounter, even though it's the same odds of 1 in 4096, is way rarer than it is in Scarlet and Violet. So it's kind of wild that I found 2 in that game now, in different time periods. Because on my own personal profile, I was playing through with Torterra once. I ended up finding a shiny Buizel by Valley Windworks. So I found a shiny Buizel in that game before, and now I found a shiny Mr. Mime. I only caught one of them because I messed up getting the Mr. Mime. So I have the Buizel somewhere, or I did, unless I deleted the profile, which I don't think I did, but we'll eventually have a look. Nice. Need to get some venison and get some dried and some steaks. Not really the season, but I know people have some frozen. I do like venison. Venison's quite nice. The only problem is it's really expensive over here. Venison is very expensive, for the most part over here. Or it can be, anyway. Sometimes you can get it a little cheaper, but a lot of the time it is very expensive. It's unfortunate. Because I do quite like it. Make a sandwich. Have we bought the ingredients in this playthrough? I assume we have. We have. We can make a ham sandwich. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're in the clear. We can make a ham sandwich. Good stuff. Let's pop some ham on the bread there, shall we? Make a nice sandwich here. Make it look nice. That's fairly okay. It's looking good so far. It's all about the bread placement. That's not bad. We did make all the ham clip through the bottom of the bread, though. But that's fairly good. That's not a bad sandwich. Would be more pricey this time of year and through summer since we're past deer hunting season. That makes sense, yeah. If it's out of season, it's obviously more expensive to get anything. I think over here, it's just considered one of those things that it's not, like, very common for people to eat. It's more of one of those things that's considered something that people who are like a richer tend to eat. So it's like less common to just find it around generally. And then when you do, it's usually kind of like a more of a premium type product rather than anything else. So it's kind of, you know, marketed towards people who want to spend a bit more money on it, you know. Let's just go on foot. Also, think we only want to stick to the chances here as well, just because, well, Blissy's going to give us way too much XP. I also have no idea how much damage we're going to do or take. Okay. This needs to do like half, and I don't think it will, because he's almost 20 levels higher than us. Oh, Krogunk! Hello! He's done a whopper of a hit there! He's actually going to kill it. Go on. Go on, Frog. Frog's actually going to do it. What a legend! He just killed the Chansey! Frog, you absolute monster! Wants to learn this Poison Jab. Nice. We'll drop Venoshock finally and put on Poison Jab, because we don't need special attacks, so... Especially on Toxicroak. Someone wants to learn Sucker Punch. That's probably Grafaiai, I suspect. Oh, it's Stunky! Yeah, we'll do that. Sucker Punch is actually really good. We'll keep it on Skuntank. The more Sucker Punches we have, the better, really, because it's just a really good, like, move to have. It's a free, like, revenge kill. So, it's something to kind of consider with that. We also have a lot of stuff we need to level. So, it's going to be interesting. Hopefully we can actually fight some stuff here, and it'll be okay. We're gonna have to hope we can survive long enough, pretty much, to do something, so we'll find out. I like beef in Japan since chores aren't... Wait, chores? That must be a typo of some sort. I went to get steak one day and was like, oh, never mind. Chores, yeah. Those chores. Cows aren't native. Went to get a steak one day and was like, oh, never mind, at 120. Oh, yeah, that's expensive. 120 for a 10 ounce. Oh, boy. That's a pricey steak, rather. That's an expensive steak. I'm not sure I could go for that. I feel like that's too much for me. Did I just misclick and... Okay, I thought I misclicked and put Sucker Punch in for a minute there. We're fine. Please don't use soft-boiled. I know it's going to, but it didn't. Ayo! Is that actually going to knock itself out with double edge as well? Legendary. Let's go. Huge stuff right there. Right, Krogunk up to 34. That's pretty good. Started playing Pixelmon with some friends. I got a Larvesta. I really like Larvesta. I think it's a really cool Pokemon. No! Give a Chansey trying to run away. I do like Larvesta a lot. I'm really looking forward to doing Fire and Bug, just because I kind of want to use Volcarona. I've never really used Volcarona before, and I know it's pretty cool. Just never had a chance to use it. Whoa, Krogunk one-shot that one. But damn! Gnarly one-shot from Krogunk there. Sludge Wave. Thank you for the, what's it called? Jags? You know what it's called. Yoda Death, that's the one. I completely forgot. Thank you for the Yoda Death, my dude. Krogunk's 34. I don't want him to over-level, so I'd rather keep him under than over. So I'll keep him at 30... 35 and switch out. We'll bring in someone. Let's bring in... Yeah, it's just Venonat. It'll be fine. Clodsire is physical, so that should be fine. As long as we have a physical attacker, basically, to deal damage, we'll be okay. Clodsire... Does it have Poison Jab? I really hope it does. Okay, it does. We're good. Anything other than Krogunk here is probably going to be a little painful, because we don't have any super effective moves. Oh, God. Okay. That's handy. I was gonna say handful, then. I was going to confuse myself by combining handy and helpful at the same time. It doesn't make any sense. I'm honestly just a little bit, you know, lost today. I think my head's just a little bit wild today. Then again, that's kind of normal. Number Wagyu was amazing, but a $20 to $30 steak here is easily Yeah, that's kind of wild. I wouldn't pay that much for a steak, no. Maybe you'll finally use one of the starters. Yeah, well, the only starter we've used any capacity was Skeledirge, wasn't it, for Ghost? That's the only one we've used at all. And even that, we didn't use that much. Bug Buzz, that'll be useful. We'll have a bug type here as well. We'll drop Stun Spore for Bug Buzz. All the ramen you ate went to your brain? I think it did, mate. Those gyozas. Gyozas hit me hard. Lethal, those gyozas, mate. Lethal. They were good, though. Let me tell you, mate. Those gyozas, they were fire. I had a whale of a time eating those gyozas. They were quality. I had a very good time. Should kill? No, it doesn't. Poison, please? No. If it soft boils now, I'm going to be a little salty. Not going to lie. Yay, Quick Claw. We're alright. Good stuff. Also live in the Midwest in the US, so cows are quite plentiful. Yeah, like that's kind of like ranch country, isn't it, I think? Kind of like that type of area, isn't it? Midwest is like where all the ranches and stuff are, I think, isn't it? Gyoza, steamed or grilled / fried? Oh, you mean were they? They'd definitely been done in the pan. I think they'd been steamed and then done in the pan to end off. Like, just to crisp up the bottom a little bit. So it kind of made the chewiness of the bottom kind of like appear a little bit as well. So it was kind of both, I guess. Let's do this, I think. Do Gastly. Grafaiai, I'm going to have to be careful I don't over-level it. It needs 3,000. We'll be okay. I don't want to fight a Blissey, though, remember. I only want to fight Chances. Grafaiai is also good for killing this stuff because it's a physical attacker, so... If you remember what I talk about whenever I mention this, Chansey and Blissey are special walls. They are not physical walls. Hence why they take so much damage from physical moves, but if I decided to use a special move, they would basically eat it like an absolute champ, because that's their kind of thing. You switch them into a special attacking Pokemon, then they will wall it all day long. So. Buffalo Bill. Yes. Right in the pan, the best. They were very good. I've got to say, they were very nice. The picture doesn't quite do it justice, you know? But it was really good. I had a very nice time eating that. It was very good. Siege wants to learn Hex. We'll take that because it's better than Lick. And why would we want that on a Gastly? I think he's about to evolve to Haunter then, is he? Oh, Skuntank as well. Even better. Nice. This gives us a Psychic immunity now with Skuntank. We'll take that. That's actually really good. Psychic immune is very handy. Nothing to complain about on that front. Flamethrower as well. And we now get a steel counter, which is very nice. So we'll probably drop... I think we'll drop Toxic, honestly. We can always relearn it, but I think we don't necessarily need too many Toxic spreaders. We'll be fine without multiple Toxic spreaders, I believe. And we have a Haunter. So now we can get Gengar if we want. I'll probably end up doing that between now and Thursday if I can. I'll try and get hold of Forks and see if I can get him to hook me up with a trade again. Taking the move Shadow Punch as well isn't necessarily great because we aren't a physical attacker, so I'm actually not going to take that. Obviously, as a Ghost type, pretty much none of them are physical attackers. They're all special attackers. So, yeah, there's kind of no point in teaching it a physical move like that. How much XP does Mareanie need? I also don't know when some people evolve, genuinely, so... God's sake. Like, I have no idea when Mareanie evolves. I assume it's 36, but I'm not sure. For Toxapex, maybe it'll be slightly higher. And then you've got, like... Glamora, I can't remember what level it evolves. I think it's up in the high 30s to early 40s, maybe. There's, like, a couple of them that we have right now that I just can't remember when they evolve. Which makes things slightly awkward, because, you know, it just leaves the element of not knowing. Oh, that's disappointing that that was a crit. And we get critted back. Nice, for exactly half our health. Actually, no, it's not half our health. Never mind, that'd be 96. Ignore me. Talking rubbish. Okay, that's not too bad. It's a shame we don't have Baneful Bunker yet. I assume we'll get that when we evolve. But that'll make Toxapex really good. We also assume we'll keep the ability Merciless as well, which means that when stuff's poisoned, we're guaranteed to crit every time we hit it. So that's kind of nice as well. I didn't know that was even an ability, but there you go. So that'll be really nice on old Toxapex there when we eventually get it. We'll do Fungus as well right now. Yeah, I thought I'd click one more, but apparently not. Skuntank... I don't know if we actually have any attacking moves on that thing anymore. We might put Grime... Oh, Grimer only has Sludge Wave, though. None of these Pokemon, I think, are physical. This is going to be awkward. We're going to be in a, sort of a bit of a sucky situation now of having no Pokemon that are necessarily super equipped to deal with this. These are all... Apart from Sucker Punch. Oh, no. We actually got away with that one, though, being able to do that anyway. I don't know how we're going to... I guess we're just going to have to use Acid Spray to drop its special defense. Like... We're going to have to get to -6 special defense with Acid Spray and then try and work it down because we have no physical attacker. That's going to be really annoying. Especially with Light Screen up. But -4, so I'll only have to hit it one more time to get it to... Why? Why, Chansey? I really could do a poisoning here as well. That'd be amazing. Just inhaled that chicken. Light work, no reaction. Hey, you're on it. That's what we love to see. Straight in there. Inhaled the whole chicken there. Solid stuff. Getting the protein in you, you know? Gotta get the protein in. Okay, so it's a -6 special defense. -6 special defense, and it still eats the hits incredibly well. I know we're like, you know, a number of levels under, but you remember what I said earlier about how these things are special walls? This is what I meant. And the only way I can actually hit it with Sucker Punch is if it attacks me as well, which isn't necessarily going to happen. What I need is to poison Chansey, so Venoshock doubles its damage. Instead of it just healing constantly. 2's just vibing. I love it. I'm glad to hear you're doing well today too as well. You working today or you got the day off? I wonder if you got the day off because you're here at the minute. I don't really want Skuntank to die, but I'm kind of just going to have to eat the hits here. Day off? Ooh, what have you got planned for your day off? Got anything fun on the cards for the day? Gonna have to Sucker Punch here, I think. Hey, we got lucky there with a crit Sucker Punch. Means we die, but Aftermath might kill here. Do we even have Aftermath? I don't know if we do, actually. No, we don't. What's our Skuntank's Stench? Oh, okay, so we can get flinches instead. I could Toxic here. But Ancient Power is... that's never going to work on you, though. I'm going to have to Toxic. That's all I can really do here on Gelato. Toxic, and then just try and, like, whittle it down. This is going to be so stupid, though, as a way to win. Every Sunday it's my day off. Really? I didn't know that. You, is that a new thing that you have every Sunday off? That's really cool, though. Playing game early morning, then doing house chores. I see, I see. Hey, got to catch up on all the rest of the stuff from the week, I suppose, haven't you? So, that's the worst part about days off, isn't it? Is you wait for your day off, and then you remember, actually, that your day off, you've just got to do everything else you haven't done during the rest of the week. Like all the chores and stuff. So, actually, you don't ever get a day off. A bit disappointing, really, isn't it? It's a sad reality of things, I suppose. Grimer up to 36. Amoongus, or Amogus the Amoongus, wants to learn Giga Drain already, which is really good. At level 36, that's nice. Or 30, whatever it is. Something like that. Sandstorm on Roadblock, we don't need. Damn, Grimer. When does Grimer evolve? Am I just being, like, stupid? 38. Are you serious? Why does he evolve at level 38? When does Mareanie evolve? 38. Are they all going to evolve at level 38? Venonat's 31, so we'll get that pretty soon. Stunky's already evolved to Skuntank. So Krogunk should evolve fairly soon as well. Alright, I'm going to go up to the... Ooh, dodge them. We'll go up to the old thing again up here. The Pokemon Center. The only problem is, as I say, we don't really have a physical attacker to fight them now, so I don't really know what I'm going to do. I guess I have Seviper in the box, but it's only level 21. And it's like, that's not really going to cut it, is it? You know? Level 21's probably not going to be able to fight the level almost 50 Chansey. So, I don't really know what I'm going to do there. About an hour, I'm going to watch a movie. Oh, interesting. Sounds fun. What are you watching, too? Adulthood, it sucks. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Not wrong there. Not wrong at all. Got gelato in the box. I forgot we had Spice Bag as well. Let's put Violet in here, I guess. Roadblock's like the only one who can actually... Roadblock at level 27 is going to have to fight Pokemon that are like 20 levels higher than it. This is going to be so bad because his damage is going to be terrible as well because it's not even Glamora yet, and Glamora's a special attacker. This is going to be atrocious. Sandwich, hello? Has it run out already? No. There's one Blissey. There's a chance. Okay, they're spawning now. Why did the Chansey have to be in a field of Floettes as well? What? Why you do this to me, game? Why? Why? And we can't run away. Oh, no. Alright. We're dodging the plants. Here we go. We're good. Please be a slightly lower level, like 45 maybe. 48. Oh, Jesus. We only have 5 ancient powers, so we're going to have to hope this does at least some damage. Well, So Viper, you're going to have to paralyze it with Glare. We are screwed otherwise. Popping in to say enjoy stream. Busy with a vibrations dampening assignment. Oh, that's the worst thing it could have done was attack that turn. So I got to go. Nori Sadiola, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in, saying hi. You have a good one. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in and saying hi to us. You good luck with your assignment and have a good one. Yeah. All right. I guess now we switch the Viper out for someone else. Oh, he can't hit. They can't actually hit Haunter, to be fair. But we can only use Payback. This is horrible because we have no one who's actually good at doing this fight. Oh, this is so bad. We're going to have to use Haunter, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is terrible. This is awful. We have to use Haunter to try and beat this Chansey. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal as well. I appreciate it. Go for a payback.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Bang, bang. Oh, the damage is so bad. No. That damage is dreadful. Okay, this is going to take a while. Strap in and prepare for the long haul, everybody. We are going to be here a while. Even longer if that happens. Are you serious? We did all that work and then it soft boils. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We're running out of PP as well. We also won't be able to hit it in a minute, so I'll have to switch to someone else. I'll probably have to switch to Skuntank and try and -6 its special defense again in an attempt to kill it, but... This is terrible. This is a disaster, this fight. I mean, we're trying to do this probably lower level than I normally would. Oh, it healed again! Normally, I wouldn't even dream about doing this kind of grinding until I was later into the game, but we're just kind of going for it, so... Ad break starting as well. Don't worry, anyone who's get caught by the ad break, you are genuinely not missing anything. So, yeah, nothing to worry about there. You ain't missing anything by being caught by the ads right now. Don't you worry. Well, I'm literally going to have to switch now. I don't have a choice because I can't even attack with Haunter at this point. I can't deal any damage, so... That's fun. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out so far and being here in stream. I do appreciate it very much. More than you guys know. really do. So, don't forget that. Decent damage so far. Get to -6 and then we can start Venonshocking at least. Light screen is still up as well, so nice. And it's hit double edge every turn and basically not even bothered being paralyzed at all since it's been paralyzed for the last 1500 turns, so that's cool. And there it is, healing again. Oh my lord. Chansey. Why? Why do you have to be like this? You know? Why are you like this? That's what I don't know. Why are you like this? Finally, it got parried at least. That's kind of cool. Like that. Are we actually going to get it? Come on, Skuntank! Oh, no. It's because of light screen again, isn't it? Liz! No! Oh, I didn't heal. We're safe. Flamethrower, finally. Oh, praise the Lord. We actually got the kill. 2 going for the backward sip there. Cheeky backward sip. I'm so glad we got some XP there. The only problem is everyone is special attacking still, so it doesn't really change much. Doesn't really change a huge amount there, unfortunately. Nightshade would be really nice, but it actually can't hit a Pokemon like that. So, self-destruct is on who? No, we're not teaching that to Glimmet. Who's evolving? Venonat into Venomoth. Nice. That's pretty good. Lovely stuff. Venomoth wants to learn Air Slash. That is a physical move, actually, I think. No, it's special. Ah! Or at least it gives us a flying type move, which is a little bit of coverage. So we will grab that, I guess. Fox Skuntank, who is our best chance of doing anything right about here. Now we gotta bring Brum in. Little Brum. I guess we're gonna have to just lead Violet every time and then go for Glare and then Poison Tail and like pretty much just get lucky to the point where we aren't getting hit by anything. And we're able to just spam Poison Tail. So, yeah. That's good. It gives us the turn to set up because of the soft boil not doing any damage. That's good. Get the free glare. Of course, we can't poison because it's already going to have been statused via the form of... oh, that wasn't a lot. But it's been statused with paralysis, so we cannot poison it. All we can do is attack it. It's Poison Fang as well, which is good. That's okay as well. That would have provided Toxic if we'd have poisoned it, but... The damage here isn't too bad. It's a 5-shot kill, so... I think that's bearable. Paralysis turns. Okay. We're getting a little lucky here, actually. So far, this is going well. The level 25 looking to fell the giant. 3 paralysis turns in a row. Who is this and what have they done with my RNG? Because I don't believe this. This is unprecedented things happening right now. I don't get this lucky in game. What is happening? God damn. Okay. Yeah, I think normally when I would grind here later, so there would be more Pokemon that I would need to grind with, which would allow kind of some of the smaller Pokemon to, or like the lower, lesser Pokemon to level up a little bit as they go, so they aren't quite as under-leveled. Because now the problem you have is, if you take Seviper out of the equation, pretty much nothing else that I have in the box or on the team can actually kill one of these Chanseys. So it makes it really hard, because now you've got a bunch of Pokemon that pretty much can't do anything. So they can't level themselves up because they cannot fight any of the Pokemon they need to level up. The recoil from that double edge is actually crucial because it probably puts this thing into death range for one more Poison Fang now versus before it would have been more of a damage roll. We'll take that. That's kind of lucky. Nice. Gastro Acid, I don't think is worth using at all. It's like a statusy move. Eliminates the effects of an ability. I mean, it's okay, but then anything really that has an ability that's probably going to fully stop us is going to have, like, it's probably going to be immune anyway. Like, Orthworm is a good example of something that would be good to clear its ability. But Orthworm's immune to us anyway. Or to, Orthworm's going to be immune to poison. So, like, we can't even Gastro Acid, so I don't know. Not worth it, basically. That's good damage, though. Seviper getting stronger here is actually kind of useful. Little did I know when I caught this Seviper, thinking it was going to be absolute trash, did I realize it would actually be decent for fighting Chanseys to level up. Hey, welcome in, Twisted. How's it going? Hello, hello. How you doing, man? Hope you had a nice weekend. Solid there. Another Chansey kill. We got up to 33 on a couple of things. Well, we learned Poison Jab. We get a better move than Poison Fang. We'll drop we'll drop Venoshock. Well, I would drop Feint, actually. Although it's priority, but Feint allows you to hit through Protect as well, if you didn't know. Ingrain actually might be useful, so I'm tempted to keep it for a for what will be a Moongus. So Rock Slide on Asclamora as well, so that finally gets a move that's better than Ancient Power, which is very nice. Been good. Got a second bottle of bleach for my hair. Next week we go pink. Oh boy, going for the full. That wasn't what I was supposed to do. Going for the full pink. It's gonna be pretty cool. I know that was one of your. That was one of the sub goal things, I think, wasn't it? Was the pink hair? I believe it was one of the sub goals, rather than like another goal. I think it was that. That's pretty cool though. Do you know what? I don't think it'll be that bad. I think the pink will be okay, you know? I mean, maybe it'll be worse. I suppose it depends what type of pink you do. I feel like pale pink might work. If you went like fully hot pink, that might not be quite as good. But like a paler pink could work, you know? I think you could pull it off. Time to be cool. I'll put in the glasses on too. I love it. You've done it before and using hot pink. Oh no, not the hot pink. See, I think Chansey pink, that would work as a hair color. Hot pink, I think. Like the type of pink, hot pink I'm thinking of is the color of your name in chat right now. I feel like that would be too much for me there. That'd be too pink, you know. You've broken through paralysis every turn and used soft boil multiple times now, Chansey. Please just fuck right off. Oh my lord. Just give Seviper a chance to kill you, please. God damn it. Another one. How many more soft boils can we use through paralysis? Hey, it's finally been parried. Lovely stuff. Only took way too many turns to get that, to be fair. Way too many. Disgraceful. Still not paralyzed again, though. God damn, we are getting so unlucky with this. I half expected it to hit another one right there just to heal itself again. Bubblegum pink. Yeah, that kind of pink. Bubblegum pink is too pink, I think. Hey, Eternal. Hello. How you doing? Building up your streak again, I see. How's it going, my dude? How was your cheeky little date the other day? Was it good? I hope it was. Hopefully I didn't scare off your new you know, your new friend, shall we say. Sent you the color in DMs. It should be the brightest. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna have a look. I'm having a look. Open in browser. Here we go. hang on. I need a zoom. It could be worse. I'll put it that way. You know, it could be worse. Still. But still. You know, that's what I'd say there, Twisted. Oh, hello. We've got some good damage. Sent the update. Oh, it's soft-boiled. See. When I said it could be worse, maybe that was a slight exaggeration. That's pretty awful. Oh, that's pretty strong. That's a pretty strong pink right there. I'm trying to think what's a good equivalent so that I can show people. Only the top of the head, thankfully. Have we got any really pink Pokemon in the box? No, we don't. There's got to be something we have that's very pink. Probably. Or something around that's very pink. It's very, very pink, though. That's all I'm going to say. That's a brave colour to go for, I think. Then again, chat decided, so... It's good. We got ice cream and Inalian. That's a new one for me there. You went to an Inalian restaurant, did you, Eternal? The old Inalian place down the road. Italian place, eh? Nice. What did you get? Hopefully, if you had tiramisu, it wasn't disappointing like the one I had the other week. May I link the picture you have? Yeah, sure. If it doesn't appear in chat, if it blocks the link, because I think sometimes Stream Elements messes with the whole, like, permit thing. If it doesn't work, you can just send it to me, and I will just whisper it to me on Twitch, and I'll just repost it if it doesn't work. Yeah, it looks like it flagged it anyway. Like, for it'll post for you, but I think for everyone else, it'll asterisk it out, so no one will be able to see it. It's weird, because I think Stream Elements basically stops the permit system from working. Because it says there that, like, you'll be fine to post links, but it won't actually post it. So, I don't know. Yeah, if you just send it to me, I'll post it in chat. But yeah, what did you get, though, Eternal? That sounds really good. I'm glad it was a good time, my dude. Italian, eh? Did we ice cream and Italian? Lovely. And clearly she didn't get, you know, scared by your second family here on Twitch, which is good. You know? You didn't run away from having met us lot and gone, oh shit, I need to get out of here. This guy's crazy. These are the people he hangs out with? Fuck. Just ran away, mate. Yeeted out of there. That is a long link. Holy. Shaq, thank you very much for the, I was going to say lurk, but also watch streak. There you go. Thank you for the lurk and watch streak at the same time, my dude. I appreciate it very much. No idea why it's that long. It's like one of those Amazon titles, isn't it? Where it's like, it explains what the product is about 4 different times during it. There you go. That's the link, everybody. It's very long. This is the image to the die. It's very pink. That's very pink. Yeah, that's kind of wild. I would report to the police if I found out they hang out here. Honestly, Bevan, that's, you know, that's fair. Didn't get any tiramisu because we got ice cream. Oh, yeah, that's true. You got lasagna. You made a good choice there, though. She was laughing at you? Why? Because of us? Wait, she was laughing at you because of us? Is that what it was, Eternal? Is it because of us, is it? Was that our fault? Hang on a minute. We need to get to the bottom of this. We need to find out the truth here. We need to find out the information, you know? What was the source of the laughter, Eternal? We must know here. Okay, we got to 36 on Survivor as well, which is actually terrible. Well, we'll just leave everyone else at 35, because let's be real, none of them are actually going to, like, be able to level up from doing anything. Siege is actually super useful in this next gym as well, which is kind of it's really dumb the way he's useful, but he's really good because Kamala literally can't hit him. So if we just lead with Siege, Kamala can't do anything to it, and he can just sit there and chip him like away at him. Gun Tank is basically a given for the next gym. I also think Roadblock is a good choice. Krogunk in the normal type gym is going to be good anyway. Pooper is a solid choice, and I think Monkey at the back is probably the best choice as well for our last mon. This is going to be the team we use to go fight Larry. I'm going to go challenge Larry now, I think. And then we'll do Atticus after, just because Atticus is a bit of a pain in the ass. So, go to Larry first. But yeah, no, I'm glad it went well, though, Eternal. It sounds like you had a good one. He was laughing at you, though. I can't believe that. I swear to God, if that's because of us, mate, if that's because of us, she's like these weird-ass people that you hang out with, dude. Well, I wasn't even weird when they came into chat, right? I didn't even do anything. Literally did nothing wrong. I got leftovers here as well. Definitely gone on someone. I mean, leftovers probably on one of these guys is the best here. Glamora or... Let's put it on Scun Tank. Probably the best choice, I reckon. We actually don't have any other useful items. Oh, we have a Salt Vest on... your boy, don't we? In here. We have a Salt Vest, which we can take out. We actually could use it, maybe. No, you know what? We don't want to do that. We'll put it in the box. Because, if we manage to get Glamora out against... Which, it's kind of a hard ass, but if we manage to get Glamora out, like, early... You know, actually, we'll put Glamora out turn 1. We'll Stealth Rock, then we'll switch into Haunter. I think that's what we'll do. Because then we'll be able to get Stealth Rocks up. It'll also hit into, what's the name? Staraptor before it switches out into Terra Normal. So it won't be immune to the Stealth Rocks damage. It will take full damage because it'll be super effective at that point. And then after that, we can build the damage on it. Have a good lurk, Eternal. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi, and I hope you have a good one, whatever it is you're up to. Have fun and enjoy your grilled cheesing today if you decide to do any. I hope you have a nice grilled cheese today. Yes. Welcome in, A-Night. How are you doing as well? Hope you're doing good. How are you, man? How's it going? How are we? Hope you're having a nice weekend. Okay. We have to remember that we're fighting Nemona straight after the gym as well, which is kind of annoying because it means... Oh, were Lichen Rocks actually going to be kind of a problem? I have Krogunk to deal with it, but... Oh, no, is it going to be Rockruff still, or is it... Oh, it might be Lichen Rock at this point, and it'll have a ground move. Oh, no. That's actually going to be super annoying. The rest of her team will be fine, but that... Yeah, well, that's going to be annoying. Glamora will be okay up front as well if I Stealth Rock. I could always do the double Stealth Rock Mortal Spin. Probably fall asleep, because I suspect he'll yawn me turn 1. I can probably Stealth Rock turn 1, Mortal Spin turn 2 to get Poison. By which point, if he hits me with Slam as well, it'll proc Toxic Spikes, so they'll go up as well for the Dunsparce. Then I can switch out into Haunter. Haunter can basically let it die to Hazard's damage, and then we move on. So, I've kind of got a strat framework planned out already of what I think I'm going to do. I just need to execute it and see if it works properly. I don't really know. Mono Ghost, this was a bit easier because I kind of just switched someone in immediately after Haunter went out and blew away the whole team. I also spam clicked through there, so I'm pretty sure I picked the wrong thing, so it doesn't even matter at this point. Let's just pick the wrong stuff because we picked the wrong thing. So we're going to select cheese powder there, which I know it's not. It's not actually cheese, so don't worry. Not cheese powder. I shouldn't spam click through that. Special menu item. I remember what the special menu item is this time. It's grilled rice balls, medium, fire blast style. Oh, it was grilled rice balls at the top as well. That's annoying. In medium serving, fire blast style extra crispy, with lemon, not cheese. Not cheese. There you go. I always used to think it was cheese because I was like, that's perfect. It fits with the whole meme of the, you know, the James made cheese slamming thing. But it isn't actually that. It's not cheese. For once in this stream, it is not cheese. It's hard to believe, I know. Because cheese is everything here. But it isn't cheese for once. Kind of crazy, I know. It's hard to believe. What are these on here, do you reckon, as well? They look like candles or something. Bit weird that he has a bunch of candles here on the front counter in it as well. Unless they're like condiments or something. I guess they could be. They look like little bottles, maybe. Salt and pepper shakers on there as well. He's got like a teapot, I think, this guy. Can we go in the old... No, you can't go in there. Unfortunate. Hello, Mr. Larry. He's ignoring us. He's going to leave his food there on the side as well. Can we just talk to the guy? I've never actually explored in here before. Are these like Pokemon beds? That's kind of cool. This guy's got his Oinkologne sitting down. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't want it then. Wait, you don't want what? Oh, if it's not actually candles, Bevan, you mean? You want to just eat candles? That's a weird message to come up from, Wait, I'm gonna actually have to mod Pokemon community game. Are you serious? Oh, come on. Oh, if it's not cheese. Okay, that's fine. That's kind of annoying. So I have to mod it, otherwise it's going to get disrupted because of the update. That's fun. Oh well. What can you do, I guess? We win. Yeah, I guess you do. Unfortunately. That's a sad day, really, isn't it? Home and toast. Alright, let's go for a Stealth Rock turn 1. Hopefully he goes for Slam. He might not. He might just go for Yawn. That's kind of what I expect. I should have Chesto buried actually here. That would have been a smart idea. I'm kind of confident. That's why I'm not really like super crazy about doing that stuff. I think he goes Slam. We actually want him to land. Oh, Sucker Punch is perfect because it sets up Toxic Spikes. I might let him hit me again one more time to get double spikes up, just so it double poisons Staraptor. I might just sit just so he does it again. Well, not Staraptor. Staraptor won't get caught by it. I mean, the Dunsparce. Be twiddling my fingers. I can. Yeah, you finally win. Who says I'm not going to do it on the 30th? I'm just going to wait, you know? That's 2 Sucker Punches down as well. We just can't attack for a few turns because Sucker Punch will hit us and it probably will one-shot us from Kamala. So 3 turns we basically just need to waste with Haunter here. There's another one. So that's 3 Sucker Punches done. So what we'll do is we'll go for Confuse Ray. Actually, did Mortal Spin not poison it? It didn't. I wonder if Kamala can't get hit by other statuses then. That's kind of interesting. Well, we're just going to spam Confuse Ray or Hypnosis, basically, because I don't want to get hit, so... Yeah, Comatose blocks status then, I guess. That's kind of a cool ability. Snaps out after 1 turn. Love that. Literally doesn't matter if he puts me to sleep either, because he can't hit me, so... There's 4 Sucker Punches. Once he uses 1 more, he can't hit me with any moves other than put me to sleep, so... Haunter pretty much is just going to get a free ride here. Hopefully he uses Sucker Punch again. Yep, there's 5 Sucker Punches gone. So Kamala is now completely unable to attack us, and Haunter can sit in front of it all day long and now start spamming. Well, it's going to have to be Payback because I can't hit it with Hex, so I'm going to have to use... And we wake up one turn? Oh, damn. Hi, Fox. How's it going? It's going good so far. We are winning. We're fighting Larry. We did a bit of grinding earlier on. And things are actually, they're looking quite peachy for us right now. We've wasted all of the PP of Sucker Punch from Kamala, making it completely unable to do anything against us. And now we're abusing the ghost typing. We're abusing game mechanics by not allowing him to hit us, and the bad type, like, move coverage sets that you have in Scarlet and Violet, basically. So Kamala only has 3 moves, and he doesn't have one that can hit us. So there you go. There's the level up, giving us Sucker Punch on our boy here. We're going to drop Hypnosis because it's only 60 power, 60 accuracy, not 60 power. So just worth it, really. The Dunsparce is going to come in. It can hit us with... actually, can the Dunsparce hit us? Because do we have Levitate or Cursed Body? If we're Levitate, because we're still Haunter, you know. Dream Eater? Dream Eater's worth it, but if we had a more reliable way to sleep it, I'd use Dream Eater. Oh, he can't hit us. I don't think he can hit us. He doesn't have any moves that can hit us, does he? Because doesn't he only have Hyper Drill and Drill Run? He can glare me, but that's it. He can paralyze me. He can't damage me. Wait, Staraptor can't hit me either. No, it has Aerial Ace. Never mind. Fuck, I was going to say Staraptor only has, like, close combat, and so it can't hit me either. That's kind of amazing, though. This is toxic as well, because it's double toxic spikes, so... The Dunsparce is on a timer, and it will die. So all we've got to do is just sit, basically, and wait for it to slowly whittle itself down with confusion damage, and then knock itself out from poison, so... Dream Eater is really good, folks. You are correct. If we had a more reliable way to sleep, I would 100% go for it. I'm just reluctant to because I don't like Hypnosis as a move. 60% accuracy is just a little unreliable for me. Went for Glare again. Doesn't matter. Doppler appears in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Let's see how much this does. Probably nothing. I actually did a decent bit. The absolute MVP, Toxic here as well. And Big Brain. Huge big brain play here. Because I set up Stealth Rock before Staraptor comes out, Staraptor will not have Terrored yet, right? This is one thing I've run into with some of the other Pokemon before as well. Before Terroring, it's like a good example is when you reverse fight Larry in the later on Elite Four. If you Stealth Rock against his Flamigo, because it's part fighting, it will absorb the Stealth Rock and basically take less damage, right? If he'd already Terrored and was pure flying by that point, he would get hit super effectively by the Stealth Rock and it'd do way more damage. Now, in the case of Staraptor, Staraptor will not be like neutral to the Stealth Rock because it won't just be normal at that point. It wouldn't have used Terror to turn into normal. It will be still part flying. So Staraptor will get clattered here by Stealth Rocks. It will take a good chunk of damage from Stealth Rock, which is really nice. Should take about 25%, something like that, I think. How much did it actually get? Gets the Intimidate. That's fine. I'm more than willing to sacrifice my Haunter here for this. So, yeah, it's about 25%. If he hits us and we live, which I don't think we will, we're going to get an almighty payback here, but I don't think we're going to. So. Wide Lens helps a decent bit. Yeah, actually, that's true. See, here's like a combo I would use. If there was some sort of way of getting the two of them together, let's say the Goats team, right? Just by pure coincidence in the Goats team, we get a particular Grass Ground type and a particular Poison Ghost type. Gengar and Toedscruel. I will 100% run that combo. Because Toedscruel can guaranteed Spore everything because of Mycelium Might. So I'll just Spore everything for free. Oh, actually, we have a Moongus in this one. We can Spore everything anyway. I didn't even think about that. We have a Moongus. Or we will, anyway. It's only Foongus right now, but we will have a Moongus, which will be really good. I forgot about that. That's a good point, actually. Oh, no. Aerial Ace. Oh, we lived as well. Oh, that's going to do damage. That did nothing. What was that? Oh, well. That's fine. That death is okay. Krogunk is really weak here as well. Probably the best thing I could do is bring out someone like Monkey. Clodsire is probably really good here as well, actually. I'm going to go Clodsire, I think. Bring out Pooper. Hex would be crazy. Yeah, I like that combo. Let's go Poison Jam. Oh, Quick Claw as well. Come on. Come on, Pooper. You know you got this, my dude. Pooper clatters Staraptor and gets the poison. Pooper's going wild right now. He's going for Facade. Uh-oh, that's not good. This actually might do a lot of damage. Woohoo! Jesus Christ, that did a lot. That poison might actually save us here, because Facade might make us lose this now. Unless we get the Quick Claw! Oh! Pooper's going crazy again. No! I should have gone Poison Jab. It's okay. Pooper's going to take it down in sacrifice, though. In sacrificing herself for the team, Pooper will successfully defeat Staraptor via poison. The Hazard strike again. The ultimate Hazard status spreading team that we have right here is disgusting, quite frankly. And we don't even have a Moongus yet, and it's already just gnarly for this. And keep in mind, right, this is one thing. Oh, Toxicroak as well, if we want that. Oh, I'll actually take that instead for Taunt. One thing to keep in mind here is, right, we also have that Toxapex, yeah? Now, our Toxapex has Merciless, which again, if you weren't here when I said it earlier, Merciless is actually quite good because it means anytime a Pokemon is poisoned and Toxapex fights it, it is guaranteed to critical hit every move. And we have a team that spams the shit out of Toxic Spikes, Poison-type moves, everything. And then you're going to chuck a Toxapex in there that is guaranteed to crit every single time. And we have a Glamora on the team that is guaranteed to drop Toxic Spikes. Just think about how nasty that combination is. We have Toxic Spikes and Stealth Rock. We have a Pokemon that crits every time something is poisoned, and is also one of the best, or was one of the best defensive walls in Pokemon for a long time, Toxapex. Because not only is it just raw power heavy, it also will get the move Baneful Bunker, which will mean if we get attacked during our Protect, it'll also deal damage. It's going to be insane. Toxapex is going to be cracked, dude. It's gonna be, I can't wait. We'll get it just after this as well, because we need to be slightly higher level. But welcome in, Bowl. How are you doing? I hope you're having a nice weekend. How are you? That was barely a fight. It was barely a fight. It was barely a fight because of the way that it was. I would argue it was barely a fight because I knew going into it what I needed to do strat-wise to absolutely dominate the fight, you know? So, although Larry didn't put up much of a fight in the end, I feel like it was more so I forced him to not be able to do a lot, more so than him just being crap. Because Larry's actually kind of a threat sometimes. That team, though, just got absolutely wrecked. This Poison team is really dirty with the hazards and stuff. Like, if I really wanted to, I could go full-on hazards on Glamora and run spikes on it as well, and go triple layer single spikes, double layer of toxic spikes, and stealth rock, and use mortal spin to spread poison to everything. Like, the only problem now is we got to fight this stupid Nemona rival battle where I'm pretty sure she has Lycanroc for the first time. It's actually really annoying because, like, usually the way it's worked in these runs is any Pokemon we use as a lead for Larry is really bad against her Lycanroc. So now we're going to have to do this stupid, like, annoying fight against Lycanroc with Haunter out front, who has no... Oh, no, it's Glamora we led with. Never mind. Oh, actually, that's even worse. No, it doesn't have a ground move yet. It only has Accelerock. Never mind, that's actually goated. Now we're fine, actually. This is going to be easy. This should be fine. Oh, no. Toxic Spikes? What are we going to do? Oh, no. Not the hazards, Nemona. What are you going to do? How disappointing. You've just set hazards up all over yourself. What an idiot. And now, let's use the other really annoying combo that we have here. Not only is now double Toxic Spikes up, we're going to use Mortal Spin with another combo of Poison Synergy right now. Mortal Spin, which will poison Lycanroc, okay, which doesn't do a lot of damage, sure. But now it's poisoned, which doubles the power of our other poison-type move, Venoshock. So now, not only have we set up triple hazards, we have also now doubled the power of our special attacking Venoshock with our Glamora. And there you go, that's not very effective. And that's a 120 base power poison-type special attacking move right now. On Glamora, of all things. Albeit we're not the fastest, but Glamora is still pretty swift, so I think we might even one-shot some of our other stuff that comes out if we can outspeed it. None of our other Pokemon resist anything, and they're all going to be poisoned immediately because of the toxic spikes. So this is why this team is so dirty, really, is because the synergy of it is really cracked. The Rock-type one I thought was good, but the synergy on this team is kind of insane, and I didn't really realize it until now. But just the way that all the abilities and all of the things kind of like click together as a team, it makes it really good. This could one-shot. Oh. Glamora is such a unit, though. I love Glamora. This thing is really good. I really like it. All right, mate. Hope you're good. I'm doing very well, thank you, Bol. I'm doing very well. I'm having a really good one. Doing very, very well. Chat too, you lot better be alright. Yeah, I think they're doing alright. From what I've heard, the consensus I've heard from chat today, they seem to be doing well. We are outsped! No! That's unfortunate. That was the only thing I was concerned was going to outspeed me, but it doesn't really matter, because, I mean, we weren't really anticipating Glamora sweeping this fight anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let's just go Pooper and end this. But yeah, it's going good though, Bol. I'm doing very well, and I'm glad you're doing well too. And yeah, welcome in. It's nice to see you, man. Oh, look at this. And we get the Mud Shot Quick Claw. Oh, I didn't marry Quick Attack anyway. Screw you, Pormot. Yeah, eat Mud Shot. Die to Toxic now as well, you evil little bugger. I actually did find a shiny version of one of those before. It's pink. The shiny version of Pormo. Looks like a little Care Bear, you know? It's good, but not Elite Four champion ace. Yeah, Elite Four ace good. Well, it could have been if it was used properly. It wouldn't have. It would have like been an interesting way to change things up in the Elite Four. Because you can imagine, right? You know, you usually do it. You have the ace last, hardest Pokemon. Could you imagine how it would have been an interesting change up in Scarlet and Violet if they'd have just gone, no, you're fighting it from the front. Glamora immediately comes in. Like, could you imagine? I think that would be really interesting, you know? Out of nowhere, you're like, right, we'll go through. There'll be this thing at the back. We're ready for it. It'll be fine. And you don't lead a Spathra. It leads Glamora immediately into you. I think that would be a really interesting test just to see how it was. Because, like, just think about Cynthia, right? How annoying Cynthia is. How annoying would Cynthia's fight be if she immediately led Garchomp at the start of the fight? Could you imagine that? Because her abilities from her two Pokemon that are effectively her aces would complement so well. You have, not Cynthia, I'm talking about, thingy here, Geeta, right? Because Geeta would have Glamora up front to put toxic spikes all over the place. And basically set up on your entire team. Once your whole team gets set up on, because probably at this point as well, you wouldn't have run into Glamora before, so you wouldn't know about how dangerous it was. You wouldn't know about its ability. So it's probably set up on you at this point. And then after it's set up, at the back of the party, you have King Gambit with Supreme Overlord, which now has 5 Pokemon that have died in front of it, allowing it to maximize basically its attack. As far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure it gets like a +1 attack boost for every Pokemon that's been knocked out, so it would be up +5. Just think about that for a second. How nasty that would be to fight. That King Gambit at the end of everything, after fighting the Glamora and everything else first. We're going to Sucker Punch here, because I think we can kill it. Oh, not quite. Croagunk's got a liver flower trick now. He should be fine. Doing good. Currently trapped. Does I have a sleeping puppy on me? Aw, the pup is so cute. Oh, Croagunk actually died to that crit, of course. Well, guaranteed crit isn't on that, but... It's kind of annoying, because it means that basically the Flower Trick can constantly go through any boosters. any boosting moves, anything like that, because remember, crits basically nullify the way that a stat increase works. So if you're on +6 defense, you will still get hit for double damage from if it was normal, like normal defense, rather than if you were at +6. So you can increase your defense as much as you want, or special defense. If you get critted, it's going to hit you for basically normal damage anyway. So a crit is like a super nasty way to die on a thing like that, because you can set up as much as you want, and you can still die to a crit if you're unlucky. Worst problems to have? Yeah, there's worse problems to have than having a sleeping pupper there, though. That's so cute. Ah. Would have been the hardest Elite Four champion if a team was properly set up. She could have been really interesting, yeah. But they kind of flopped a little. I believe from what I've heard in the DLC, they recycle a team and change it around a little bit. And Glamora actually sits like in a better position, I think. I think Glamora leads in that fight. It's actually like a better... The fight works way better, basically, and it makes her team a lot stronger than it was. She's a brat, but yeah, she's cute. She's a brat. Oh, what's she do? The new pupper. Do we have a name for the puppy yet, folks, as well? She was very cute when I saw the picture of her on Twitter. She looks very sweet. And, oh yeah, Millie. Yeah, I remember you. It was in the... Was it a comment, I think, on the picture? Millie. Aww. What made you decide to go get a pupper then, folks? You just sat there one day and thought, you know what? Screw it. Everything? Okay, I see. It's just a bit of a menace then. That sounds about right for puppies these days, to be fair. And she whip and nay-nay. It would be quite impressive if she was able to do that, actually, Bubban, to be fair. Where will we go? Oh, Atticus is where we have to go, isn't it? Atticus is actually going to be kind of annoying, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Well, I have Clodsire I could run up front, but... On ad on Facebook Market, and I've always wanted a chocolate lamb. She was on $100. Good damn. Was someone not able to look after her anymore or something? They needed to like give it to someone else to take care of, or was it just someone just had a bunch of puppies? Trying to get a good rookie D. Are you actually trying to get a good Rookie D though, Batman? That seems like a weird Pokemon for you to specifically hunt. Rookie D of all things. Like, who's looking for Rookie D, you know? Honestly. Nothing against Rookie D. It's alright as a Pokemon. But who's specifically hunting Rookie D, you know? Just feels a bit like... Who's looking for that, you know? No one's looking for it. Who actually wants Rookidee? Corviknight? Great. Corvisquire? It's okay. Rookidee? Nah. No. Me? I'm looking for it? Someone just said puppies. Oh, okay. She is, she's very cute, though. If you haven't seen her, I don't think you post her in... you can post her in Discord if you want, folks. You can post a picture of Millie in the Discord. She's incredibly cute, though. See, I'm one of those people. I'm a little bit of a sucker for puppies. Like, puppies are super cute. I'm a big fan of little puppies. It's up to you, though, folks, if you want to, of course. Oh. Got a Larvitar? What, you got to start somewhere. This is true. It's true. Alright. I'm going to go for a quick BRB, though. Okay, I'm going to be quick. Let me put Route 101 music back on for about 10 seconds until it runs out of time. And I'm going to go grab a quick drink, have a quick stretch, and do all that stuff. I recommend you all do the same. Take care of yourselves on the BRB. You know, have a stretch, drink, whatever you need to do. And I will be back in, like, 2 minutes. Okay? I don't know why we keep getting Heart Gold, Soul Silver music all the time in this playlist, but we keep doing it constantly. I don't really know why, but I'm not complaining because I do like the music in HGGS. So, anyway, or gold and silver generally, not necessarily Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but just gold and silver music. Gen 2 music's always good. Okay, anyway. I'll be back in a minute, alright? So, BRB. Alright. We back. We crack on? I think we should crack on. Shall we? Let us get going. Thank you for the welcome back. I got my package in well yesterday. Opened me a couple of Pokemon packs that I got really cheap on sale from that card place that I always bought all the stuff, the booster boxes and that from. They had a massive sale, so I got a couple of things. And I opened some packs yesterday. We actually got something we needed as well. We got a one of the illustration rare cards from Paldea Evolved. So we actually we got one closer to completing the collection, if you will. One illustration rare closer. One small step. That was, I think, really the only thing we got. Everything else kind of... yeah, we didn't really get much else. I did also have a weird error pack as well, where I think it was Scarlet and Violet base. There's one pack that I opened that had one reverse in instead of two, which was weird. So, yeah, weird error pack there. Where's the gate? I think it's just around here, isn't it? Having Mudshot here instead of something else on Clodsire is actually awful as well. Probably check if Glamora and that have any other moves as well. Yeah. One day I'll do another big Pokemon thing maybe on stream. One day. Who knows when, but one day maybe we'll do another one. For now, though, I don't currently have, like... Not necessarily the plans to do it, because I would do another one. I just don't have the capacity to do one right now. I guess. I can run Spiky Shield. You're kind of crazy on Glamora. Be like Toxapex 2.0. Lag Tree Thicket living up to its name here as well, of course, by lagging the ever-living shit out of my game. Love that for me. Love a bit of Lag Tree Thicket. Favorite place on the map. Who doesn't love Lag Tree Thicket, you know? That's what I say. But yeah, no, it was good. I pulled I got a couple of dupes. I think I've got a dupe Spidops EX. Did I get another dupe? I don't think I did. I got something out of there was a couple of Sword and Shield packs in there. I ended up getting an illustration out of one of those as well. Or Trainer Gallery, as they're called. I got like a Malamar Trainer Gallery out of a Silver Tempest pack. And then, out of the Paldea Evolved, yeah, I didn't really get much. I think I only got the illustration rare. That was it. It's kind of sad. I was hoping to get something crazy, but it didn't happen. Gulp him. Battle of the Blob Pokemon. Gulpin versus Pooper. Of course, he's going to spam Stockpile as well. I hate when stuff does, like, when the AI does stuff like this, where they just spam moves like Stockpile constantly. Super annoying. We still do a good amount of damage though, that's not bad actually. Yeah, the lake is terrible as well, Forks. You're not wrong. The lake's awful as well. That's really bad. Oh, Bevan. Grubbing one out was another one, wasn't it? I think in that video. I'm sure there was a Gengargling one somewhere. I don't really remember. It's been a while since I watched that video. Speaking of videos, I don't want to blow my own trumpet or anything, because I mean, there's literally nothing about it that was me who did this. One of those YouTube shorts that I posted the other day as well, the one about the window on canal, R6 Siege short that I posted. That shit popped off on YouTube. It had like 200 views or something for like 3 days, 4 days. And then all of a sudden it's just spiked out of nowhere, or I guess it hit that algorithm just right, and it's gone up to like 4,000. So there you go. Hopefully I can break 5k on it. That'd be amazing. I haven't had a 5k breaker for a while. Ever since the 9,000, was it 9.5k I think I got on that Cali short, nothing has ever come close to it, so... I hit a 5k, then I hit a 9.5, and then I still haven't broken 10,000 on any single short yet, but that's the goal for the year, is to try and make one that breaks 10k. None of them are flashy either, they're literally just gameplay clips. I don't even put any, like, extra stuff in them, so... Probably should, although I'm a bit screwed this week, though, because, me and Mirage have been playing like a few times. We've been playing more recently, but I actually have no clips, so... I don't think I've got any clips to upload tomorrow, which is a bit unfortunate. Still on Poison, indeed we are. Tabletop / Zansu, we are. We weren't too far into it last time, so last stream, although we made a lot of progress through like beating people and stuff, we didn't really level up as much as I kind of wanted to. We probably only did maybe like 10 levels last week. Or on Thursday even, not last week. I get confused about what day's what, because I do this double in the week, you know? It's a little bit hard to keep track sometimes. So yeah, we're still going on Poison. The team has come on a little bit. We got a few of the evolutions going through now. So we have a Skuntank, we have a Venomoth now. We have Glimora as well as another one. That's very good as well. So it's kind of coming along, you know? It's coming along. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a nice weekend so far. It's good to see you. And yeah, welcome to stream. Yeah, the Battle of the Clodsires. They fight for territory here. Got a Moongus as well over here, this sus Pokemon. A Mogus Pokemon. I do really like a Moongus, actually. I know it's kind of a meme, but a Moongus is really... It's really good. It's way better in doubles than it is in anything else. That's where a Moongus tends to kind of like do really well. Because it has a really useful move that it can use. You can't use it in singles, but it's really good in doubles, called Pollen Puff. So you lose out on being able to use Pollen Puff, but it's still really good though. So doing good. That's what we love to see. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing good. Very happy to see that people are doing well today. Everybody seems to be having a good weekend so far this week, which is strangely unusual. It's been a while since we've had, I think, pretty much everyone say that we've had a good one so far. So I'm slightly suspicious that that something's gone wrong here. But you know, everybody seems to be doing fairly well, and that makes me very very glad. So, how's your week gone? It's been pretty damn good. I gotta say, pretty good week for me. Got my package yesterday, as I said, that my Pokemon package that I bought from the card place where I've done my Pokemon openings and stuff from before. They were doing like a flash sale. I assume it was like a clearance thing where they're trying to get rid of a bunch of product they don't want anymore. I assume. I don't know. It seems like a weird time for a sale. So they were trying to get rid of a bunch of stuff like really cheap on clearance. So I cleaned out a few things there. Because I had a bunch of credit from when I made that order. They have like a cashback system with their rewards points, basically. And keep in mind, when I bought those booster boxes from there, I immediately spent like 500 quid when I bought those. So I went up to their like silver membership tier, which gave me a bunch of cash back every month whenever I bought stuff. So I immediately got like 5% cash back or whatever on the 500. So I was able to get a bunch of stuff for free, pretty much. And then I think I paid like a tiny amount and got a bunch of stuff. So I opened those up, which was nice. That was a bit of fun. I haven't done that for a while. Done any Pokemon stuff, so that was a good little time. We're gonna get sucker punched here, I bet we do. Yep. Only did 30 damage though, which is okay. But yeah, that was fun. So I got a new card that I needed actually as well. A Tinkertuff illustration from the Paldea Evolved set. So that was good. And other than that, I've just been chilling. I've had a good time. I had some ramen yesterday that was really good. There's a picture of it in Discord, of course, if anyone's in there. If you're not, there's links below and in chat. ! Discord if you want to join. It's up to you. You know, completely up to you if you want to or not. I'm never going to tell you need to follow anywhere or do anything. If you want to, though, it's there. And there's a picture of the ramen that I got in there. So I've been having a good weekend. Been having a nice weekend. Why are the poison leaders always ninjas? You know, that's a good point I've never really thought about before, but it makes... Now you say it, you're right. They are ninjas. We're also going to die here because he's going to 100% bulldoze us, so... Oh, Ironhead. How did I know that when he went for the move that wasn't going to kill us, we would live and get flinched? How did I know? The second he hit us with Ironhead, I went, oh, we live, surprisingly, unless we flinch, in my head. And I thought, I'm not going to say it, because I know what normally happens in this situation. And then we flinched. I can use Voldemort here, though, I think, quite well. Orange, hello, how you doing? It's nice to see you. It ain't much, but what do you mean it ain't much? It ain't much, you say, on a 15 stream streak. What the? Come on now. That's huge. Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. I really appreciate it. That's incredibly, incredibly kind of you. And thank you so much for the streak. It's crazy to me that people enjoy stream enough to want to come back enough to build up these streaks, you know? So that's wild to me. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it. We have to go low kick here. I don't have a choice. Ooh. Fucking flinch. Ah! Why? Every time. Fuck you, Reveroom. This Reveroom is This fight, right? The Starmobile is like... It's so easy. This Reveroom causes me so many problems every time I do this. I don't know why. This one fucking guy. Literally this one. Just this random ass Reveroom just causes me so many issues when I do this every single run. It's so annoying. Every time I'm like, I'm gonna kick his ass this time. And he somehow finds another way to be annoying. I hate it so much. If you couldn't tell. I fucking despise this goddamn Reveroom. I hate it so much, it's unreal. And he bulldozed me twice. Anyway, enough about that. Thank you so much, though, Orange, for the streak. I really appreciate it. I'm aware as well the ad break just started as well, so got slightly done dirty there. I feel like you should have done Poison as your first run because you're toxic. I mean, well, it was just random though, wasn't it? I guess I didn't know I was going to do them all, so I just kind of did one that I thought would be fun, you know? Like, I wasn't expecting it to do it, you know? Like, I didn't think I was going to do them all, so I guess from that, like, side of things, I didn't think about doing any particular one, because I just didn't know. I just thought, oh, it'd be fun to just do one, you know? See what happens. You think I don't like him, yeah. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. That was really unlucky timing as well, so... Welcome back. I do appreciate it very much. And, yeah, thank you so much, Orange, for the streak. I really, really appreciate it. That's incredibly cool that you've hit a 15 streak there. That's a very, very good streak to get, so thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Now you planned it, don't lie to me now. I actually didn't. Interestingly, with the monotypes, I only really continued it because I thought it would be a good series afterwards. I'll be like 100% transparent with this stuff because I'm not gonna like... I mean, there's no point me bullshitting about it anyway. Literally part of the reason why I even decided to do this in the first place, right, was because I finished Scarlet and Violet and I was like, well, shit, what do I do now? Pokemon had been like a good set of streams that we'd all enjoyed. And I was looking forward to doing, you know, Scarlet and Violet had run out of content for me because I'd finished everything. And I was like, well, what do I do now? I don't really know what I'm going to stream from now on. And I went, well, I want to kind of do more Scarlet and Violet because there's a lot to do in game. There's a lot of big stuff to do. And there's a lot of other things I can do with it, right? But what do I do? I don't know. So I was like, okay, well, I'll try and do like some challenge run. I went, well, I'll do the nuzlocke. So I did the nuzlocke. After I finished the nuzlocke, I was like, well, maybe I'll do a run with one typing just to see for fun. See what it's like. So basically, the only reason that it happened was because I pretty much had ran out of content to do in-game. And I didn't know what I was going to play on stream. And I was like, well, Pokemon's a good, like, stream... It's a good, like, thing to stream. It's just... I like it anyway. It's fun. It's chill. And I want to do more of it. But I don't really know where to go with it. And so I ended up going down the route of the monotypes. And then I kind of went, you know what? Actually, this is a good idea. I'll do all of them. So I ended up doing the entire challenge for every single one. As opposed to, the other. Because I thought Nuzlocking it would just be boring. Because I've already done a Nuzlocke once, and just trying to do that, it's just, it could last, like, ages and ages and ages. And I thought, I sod that, I'm not going to bother. Which one was the first? The first was flying. Normal, I think, was number 3. Flying, I think, was first. I believe Fairy was second. 3 was normal. 4 was... What was 4? Steel? No, I say that. It might not have been Steel. I'm going to have a look at the sheet, because I actually don't remember. I do have a thing with all of them on here. This is going to be kind of interesting as well, because I think Glamora is going to get absolutely peppered by this guy, but I'm going to find out in a minute. So went Flying, Fairy, Normal, Steel. I was right. Ghost, Ground, Rock, and then Poison into number 8, which is now. So, there you go. So there you go. That's the order. Why is that Reveroom so much bigger than the other? That's a good question. I mean, the one... like, the one in the car here, the actual engine, is way bigger as well, which is a good point. I don't know why it's so much bigger. It's kind of an interesting thought, though, isn't it? I haven't really thought about that before. Alright, we're going to spam Sucker Punch because it's just better. We can eat the toxic spikes anyway, because Glamora's like... No, it just doesn't even matter. Glamora will eat them anyway. But yeah, that's a good point, though. It is actually way bigger. We also have a priority move, so we can constantly just hit it first, even though he's going to keep using Flame Charge to boost his speed. So... I'm pretty sure he has no non-attacking moves in this one either. Some of the other ones have, like, Screech and stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure this one's just going to keep attacking me, so... Also, I didn't even think about this really until now, but did anyone notice what Muck did? It was really dumb. This is something I was really confused by. Muck, right, in this fight. Atticus's Muck has, I think, 3 moves. Yeah, he has 3 moves. You wanna know what moves he's got? Oh, he has 2 moves. Sludge Wave and Mud Slap. Mud Slap would have been super effective against us. He chose to use Sludge Wave against a Poison type about 5 times in a row, which did basically no damage and let us almost heal more damage than we took with Skuntank. Yeah, he used a Poison move on our Poison type instead of the obvious choice of the Ground move, which also drops accuracy, and he consistently did it. It's really weird, isn't it? I don't really understand that. Why? That doesn't make sense. Oh, we'll just go Rock Slide here, I guess, and then pray. It will... We can eat the damage. Well, unless he uses Spin Out. But... Flame Charge should be okay. That double resist. Planning streams can be hard, so I totally believe you came up with the rest of the series after the first Monotype. I'm glad you did, though. It's fun. Yeah! No, I agree. I really like it. Now I've done it, I'm really glad I start... Ooh, hang on. Ah, that's scary. It doesn't do that much damage, though. His speed going down is really good again, though, because it means we get ahead on the speed tie, but... Nice. I was worried we were going to miss one of the... Like, if we missed, we'd be in deep trouble, but with him dropping his speed way down, we should now get the priority to hit first again. There you go, and we didn't miss a Rock Slide. Glamora cleans up after a really bad position after that Reveroom cleaned us up, really. I thought Reveroom was going to win that for him, so the Starmobile, as I said, the Starmobile was easy. Reveroom in the middle of that fight is the problem, and I don't know why, because Reveroom, whenever I've used it, is trash. It's so bad. But this guy's Reveroom just causes me problems every time I fight it. It's so annoying. Even in the ground type run, it was annoying. And it's super quad effective. Ah. But yeah, like the monotypes, when I first started doing it, I mean, when I first did the monotype original one, even when I did the nuzlocke, I was super down on stuff about streaming anyway. Like, I just didn't know where to go or what to do. You know? Like, at that time, I didn't really know what I was going to do. That was kind of around the time when I was thinking about just quitting Twitch, honestly. I never talked to Bevan about doing the monotypes or anything. I think I'd done the hardcore nuzlocke, and I was just kind of like... I just started doing it out of nowhere. I just thought it'd be a good idea. It was just fun. The original ones, though, like, a good example, right, of you can tell... Like, one of the differences between stream back then and stream now. You go on YouTube and you watch any of the original ones, Flying, Normal, probably even maybe Fairy. Just listen to the difference in my voice back then compared to now, and I bet I sound like 2 different people. Because back then, I probably sounded so, like, down all the time. You know? Now, though, I feel more like myself again. So... The series has kind of evolved with me as well at the same time, which has been kind of cool. So you can see how, like, these more modern, like, recent monotypes have been a lot more kind of interesting than the OG ones. Because I'm probably just more... Well, I'm just probably more interesting to watch do them as well now than I was back then. Yeah, he kept spamming poison against us. I don't really get that. How hard is it to get an Impish Rookedy? I love it. Yeah, Roadblock was crazy, though. Evolve, yeah, evolve. Like Pokemon, yeah. Evolve like Pokemon. No, I did, though, because, I mean, like, you know, back then, sucked ass, man. It was terrible for me. IRL was terrible, and then, like, stream stuff was, like, kind of just got ruined because IRL was not great. So it meant that I kind of, like, had all the baggage from just regular stuff that then came with me into stream and just made stream even worse, right? So you had Stream, which was kind of on a bit of a down note at the time anyway, and then you had me, who was kind of already not in a great place, streaming on top of that, which kind of just made everything worse, and it all just started to landslide. And then eventually, you know, I kind of came back to the light, but it took me like 6 months, but we did it. And I, you know, I won that fight, so it is what it is, I guess. Now look at us. We're 8 out of 18 deep. Almost halfway through the monotypes, and we've been going 6 months. Crazy. But also, like, me talking about the kind of evolution over time as well. One of the other things that's evolved a huge amount in that amount of time, and I know this is going to be one of those, like, sappy things where you're going to be like, oh, this is just typical streamers, you know, saying this. I'm not just saying it. One of the huge things that has evolved over that amount of time is the community as well. Is all of you, right? Because, like, if you look at it from back then to now, so many people have, like, new people have come in, or old people have kind of moved on and things. It's kind of a completely different, almost a completely different community to what it was a while ago, because you've got so many new people who are kind of around, who don't really know each other. You know? Versus like before, where we had a lot of the regulars and stuff constantly. Now it's like you've got newer people who came in as well, like Eternals and, I mean, you as well, Zansu and Zuma and stuff. You got a lot of other people who came in. Orange is a new one. Bowl is a new one. I know new people. Like a lot of new people came in, and a lot of, you know, a lot of the OG regulars are still here as well, who've survived through all the trials and tribulations of the last 3 years at this point, which is crazy in itself, but we got like a kind of really interesting vibe now. And I said it was it last week or a couple of days ago? The last 3 months, maybe, I'd say since December, is the first time that I can actually genuinely say on Twitch, this feels like my community, not everybody else's that kind of just watch me as well. You know? That makes sense? Whereas before it was like I was the friend of a lot of the people that they knew, so people would sometimes watch me because I was the friend of the streamer they liked, right? Versus now I feel like with a lot of the newer people we've met, and a lot of you haven't come from people I already knew, you know, which is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But a lot of you have come from like other places. I've met you in other streams or wherever. It's not like you're all just kind of a friend of a friend almost, you know? So it feels like it's the first time I've kind of built my own community rather than necessarily like growing it from association with other people, if that makes sense. And I guess it's like that's, I don't know, I like that a lot, because I've never really felt like the community was my own until now. I talked to Bevan about this around Christmas. He'll know. Mirage is an OG as well. He's been around since before I even started streaming, basically. He's a, like, super OG. But, like, it's the first time my community properly feels like my own. And that's probably part of the reason why I feel a lot better than I do these days, than I did back then. Because everything just, you know, I feel like I'm in control. You know? It just feels good. Let me get the Whales Redeem up, or the clock for the Whales Redeem up here there, Sensei, as well. And welcome in. I hope you're having a nice weekend as well. Of course, feel free to lurk. You don't have to answer anything I ever say. You know, I don't want to force you to break lurk, but just, you know, just know. I hope you had a nice weekend. And thank you for being here and redeeming a Wales. So let me go into Welsh real quick in the middle of me talking about other stuff. But here we go. We're going into Welsh mode. So, here we are. I was in the other room, but apparently Rev Room... That's a bit of a tongue twister. I was in the other room, the Rev Room, as the example of the boss versus the boss. Wait, example of the boss versus the boss when he's on your party. I'm a little confused there. I feel like I'm just being a bit thick there, you know, and I can't... I'm just sort of not interpreting what's been said there. I'm being a little bit, stupid. Where are we going next as well? We beat Larry. We got to do Montenevera. We got to go beat Rhyme is what we got to do. We got a bunch of sucker punchers, which is nice. But I probably want to do a little... Well, actually, do I? No, I think a team's probably good enough to win, actually. I think against Rhyme. Haunter's probably a safe bet to bring in here as well. Voldemort's got to go out. Toxapex is probably amazing in this one as well, but it's not evolved yet. Amoongus is a bit, you know, it's kind of nice here as well if we can evolve it. But I actually think this team's probably fine as is. Yeah, I reckon I'm going to go with this as my front two. I think this would be a good team. Actually, you know, Glamora probably needs to go in there just for the hazard setting. So I reckon we'll go with this and then we'll just go straight to Rhyme, shall we? And go kick her ass in the rap battle and in a Pokemon battle as well. There is a Duskstone up here normally as well. I'm not going to go and get it. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do first. I'm going to go get a Life Orb, actually. I think it's down here or on this one. It's on one of these two islands. It's just useful because it's a good item. Completely understand the feeling of your community. It's a different community starting out. And that's what... Yeah, that's what the Redeem does. Well, I suppose with me... I can't even really say starting out. Because, I mean, I've been streaming 3 years, you know? Been streaming a long time, but I never really kind of... I was talking to Bevan about this the other day. I felt the need to kind of branch out on my own rather than... you know, kind of necessarily stick super close with everyone I was friends with, if that makes sense. And it's not like, you know, because I didn't want... I didn't like anybody or anything like that. I'm not friends with any of those people anymore. It's nothing like that, no. But... I felt the need to kind of go away to create my own thing rather than be a part of something else that was already there. If that makes sense, you know? Does it? Like, I felt the need to go and make my own thing for it to be fulfilling rather than be a part of someone else's thing as a kind of side character. Think of it like that, right? Like... Almost like I was part of someone else's story as a side character, and I felt the need to go and make my own spin-off show. That's kind of how I felt. You know? And that's kind of where it comes from. When I always used to talk about it, and everyone used to get mad at me. When I'd say, oh, I'm always just kind of like a backup streamer. That's kind of why I felt the way I did. Because I kind of was like the... everybody came from somewhere else, so I kind of was the backup streamer. You know, I was the one that everyone watched if the person they were intending on watching wasn't online. Probably. So, I mean, that's the way I kind of viewed it. So that's kind of why I felt the way I did. But these days, you know, I kind of changed that a little bit, and I feel better about it, you know? Anyway, let's actually go back to reading stuff again, because I went on a bit of a tangent there a bit, but... Yeah, the Welsh Redeem basically requires me to talk in a Welsh accent for 5 minutes. If you don't know any Welsh people, you're probably like, I have no idea what he's talking about. I've never heard this voice or heard this voice before. But if you do know any Welsh people, perhaps you've heard someone talk like this before. So there you go. Okay, it's the other island, and it's that one. It's the slanted one over there. We're going to go grab Life Orb. It'll just be a useful thing. I think it's a 30% increase to attacks. But it means we take damage afterwards, or it's either that, or it's, I'm thinking of sheer force, but I can't remember, to be honest with you. Like when you fight the boss in an RPG, then they join your team and they're garbage. Yeah, that's true as well. That happens a lot, doesn't it? Just a joke about how you struggle against the boss when you fight for him, but then when you unlock him for your team, he's trash. There you go. Bowl got it straight away. I missed that. I was having a bit of a moment there. Weekend has been fairly good. Got to go out with a few different friends. Good to make time for that kind of thing. That's fair enough. Respectable thing to do. I'm not the most social person in the world, so you know, I won't disagree with it. But you know, I feel like I probably could do better when it comes to hanging out with people. But you know, these days I try and make more of an effort to go and do stuff, even if it's just online stuff. You know, me and Mirage, who are IRL friends, and we've known each other for like 20 years now. You know, me and him try and play Siege and stuff at least weekly and, you know, hang out for a bit. So that stuff is all kind of good as well, you know. It's good to socialise a little bit and things like that. know that feeling exactly. Yeah, I just felt the need to kind of go away to come back. You know? Until something's really opened my eyes recently. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Why am I still talking in the accent as well? The timer ended. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. But, you know, now I kind of just feel more content with everything, you know? And again, it's like, it's no like thing with that against any other people, right? Like, or any of the communities of those people or anything like that. Any of the, like, the streamers and things I used to be, like, very, very close with. It's just kind of like my own thing. I just needed to go off on my own a little bit, you know? And head off into the wilderness to kind of discover my own thing. Yeah. And I feel a lot better for doing it. For having done it. You know? It was pretty painful for a long time, but these days, you know, I think it seems to have worked out fairly well for me. Because, I mean, you guys are all here. And it's pretty fun hanging out with you guys. You know? So, I think I'm doing fairly well these days for having gone away and come back. I feel like it's working okay so far. You know? The spin-off seem to be working okay so far. Yeah. Now you guys are a huge part of why this is still here, you know? So. Because there was a high chance around Christmas time that there would have been no more streams, so. The fact that this is all still going, a lot of that comes down to you lot as well. Not just me deciding to keep doing it. It also comes down to you guys just wanting to hang out as much as you do. And, you know. Supporting as much as you did, even when I kind of didn't really want to be around anymore, so. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. Hold up, go away! At least someone got full use of that timer. Yes, I always forget sometimes that when I'm doing the Whales Redeem that I only need to do it for the timer, and sometimes I'll just keep going. Happens quite a lot, actually. I'll just keep going and going for ages. Glad you stuck with it. Me too, you know? I think now I can say I am. At the time, you know, I didn't know if it was a good idea or not, but... I mean, there's other parts of it as well that would have made it way more difficult if I hadn't, and there were other things that influenced my decision. You know? Due to life circumstances and stuff, I don't talk about it, but... Due to life circumstances regarding, you know... a lot of other things that go on behind the scenes. Streaming's is like my full-time thing. You know? Streaming's how I make my income as well. So it would have been hard to let that go if I had to, because that would have been an interesting situation to try and deal with. Stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of other factors that went into it, but one of the biggest ones was just you guys kind of not wanting me to go when I was kind of prepared to disappear into the night. Yeah. Bot trying to go on strike? Yeah, the bot's having none of it today. It was because I said to Bevan earlier I wasn't going to mod it, and then that message started popping up. I think they know, they're listening. Pokemon Community Game are listening to me, you know? Still kind of new here, but I'm glad you stuck it out and kept doing your best. You deserve the smiles. See, I always say this whenever anyone uses that word, the D word, deserve. I don't have a problem with that word, but I always say when it comes to that word, I don't deserve anything. Right? Which I know some people will be like, sharps. You know, this is why everyone hates it, starts pulling guns out on me when I say stuff like this, right? Everyone gets the gun emotes out. This is what happens, right? When I say things like this, they all get angry with me. But I don't deserve anything, because it's like, I want to earn things, you know? Or I want people to do things because of, or I want to, I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of hard to explain. But deserve, I feel like, is like a, I don't know, I just don't like the word deserve, you know? But no, I know what you... I know the sentiment, though. I know what you mean, but... I guess I would always feel like I don't deserve anything. You know, if I, like, do something that warrants it, then sure. Work for it so you earned it? Yeah, kind of, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to dwell on it too long, but... I'm just glad of kind of... that things have worked out kind of decently, you know? Because things could have gone very bad, and I'm glad they didn't. And us sitting here right now playing Pokemon Monotype, which eventually will end, but you know, watching this, doing a Pokemon Monotype and talking about this stuff and vibing with, you know, however many of you are here now. I don't know. I don't look at that stuff. But however many of you are here is kind of a testament to what we built, I guess, in the first place. And I said at the start of the year, you know, I made a kind of a bold statement where I said we're gonna build something great this year. You know, and it was a bold claim considering where we'd come from, but I don't know. I don't know if it's that bold of a claim. I think we've done a pretty... We're moving up in that you know, kind of side of things so far. We're moving up in the ladder from okay to good to great, you know. We're getting there, so... Oh, Shuppet didn't attack. That's unfortunate. Flinch on Shuppet would be nice. Roleplay. That can't steal an ability, though. Oh. It went for roleplay on Greavard. Was it trying to steal his ability? That's interesting. Okay. Allowed to feel however you feel. Just keep in mind that you're worse, Craig. Oh, I 100% know that. Everybody gets on at me about that constantly. Everybody is on my back about that all the time. That's what everyone dislikes about me the most, is that fact. But then I think a lot of that comes down to... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it exactly without sounding strange. It's kind of like the mindset of just constantly wanting to improve rather than wanting to maintain or anything like that, you know? Like, I always kind of push myself harder and harder and nitpick things because I want to constantly get better at anything. It doesn't matter if it's whatever it is. Like, if you look at, like, Siege, right, where me and Mirage have been playing recently, I 100% know that recently when I've been playing with Mirage, my performance has been awful. Right? It hasn't been good. It's been terrible. I've 100% been dragging the team down in a lot of the games we've played recently because I've been playing so bad. And I'll fully admit that. You know, I'm not, like, too scared to admit that I've been playing, like, absolute trash. And I'm probably part of the reason why we've lost some of the games we have. Because me dropping donuts at the bottom of the leaderboard, going James Bond score 0 kills, 0 assists, 7 deaths or whatever. Which, to be fair, I don't think I've done quite that bad, but still. But, like, dropping a stinker of a game like that, I'm probably part of the reason why we've lost sometimes. But because of that, I want to constantly improve to not be that weak link anymore. You know? And even though it's just this season where I've been playing like trash, most of the time I've been fine. Last season I was great. This season I've been a bit shit, not gonna lie. But like I'm constantly improving, and I'm working on it every day. I'll go on and I'll do like warm-up drills and stuff, work on my aim again, like I used to do back in the day when I got good at the game. And it's just that constant improvement of wanting to be better. And it always gives me something to chase rather than kind of being kind of content with where I am exactly. I'm always kind of... I like chasing after things like that, you know? Not that I don't appreciate where I am, but I guess I like the fact that I can kind of constantly have something to aim for, I guess. And it gives me something to aim for constantly. The pursuit of perfection is literally impossible to win because you'll never hit it. Because every time you think you've hit it, something else will come up that you want to change. So I guess it's a blessing and a curse, really. But either way, to deserve sometimes feel like you should have just received it naturally. Well, there you go. But yeah, I don't know. It's just the way I feel about some stuff, you know. I'm a very like competitive person as well. Generally, I have a very like competitive mindset. I've always kind of been like that. So I always kind of strive to improve on things. So where a lot of that stuff comes from. So I am very, like, nitpicky about the stuff I do, and I kind of criticize a lot of the stuff I do a lot. But it's not like necessarily a negative form of criticism, you know, where I bash myself about it and kind of get all down about it. It's more of motivation to keep performing strongly in whatever I'm doing, or to improve even more, you know? Hey, we're getting Toxicroak. That's actually massive. Let's go. Toxicroak's increase to attack is going to go kind of crazy right now. Toxicroak gets way faster, I think, when it evolves as well, from what I remember. The Toxic Mouth Pokemon. Unfortunately, we are quad weak to Psychic, which is unfortunate, but... yeah, I mean, what can you do, really, though? But Toxicroak now is probably going to have a pretty beefy attack stat, so... we're excited about that. That's very good. Ad break going as well, everybody, at the minute. So, unfortunately, if you are stuck in that, then I can only apologize. But I appreciate you sitting through the ads to help support the stream for free. Of course, you'd also have the option, if you really want to, of getting rid of the ads by subbing or priming or whatever. So, I mean, there you go. If you want to, you can. But I'm never going to tell anyone they should do anything like that, of course. Rock Slide will actually be really nice here against that Drifblim. I'm going to Sucker Punch the Sableye, I think, and I'm going to go for Rock Slide here into the Drifblim. Because I don't think Sableye... I don't think Drifblim was going to take that much damage from the Rock Slide. Gonna hop off for a nap before work. Good luck with the game and stream. No worries, of course, my dude. You take care of yourself, Zansu. I don't know why I always call you Zansu / Tabletop. I should just come down one way or the other, shouldn't I, really? But I appreciate it very much. You have a good one, yeah? And I will... well, we will see you soon. I don't know if we'll see you before the end of stream today or next time, perhaps. But either way, I hope you have a good one. I appreciate you being here, and thank you for hanging out and supporting, and for some nice encouraging words. And yeah, you have a good one, yeah? Even if you're telling them... even if you were telling them, they're in... I mean, that's true. You're right there, Bol. You're right. But sometimes the ads are broken, and they don't even play, so... I don't know. At this point, I don't know whether I should talk during ad breaks or not, because I feel like half the time they actually just don't even work. You know? Like... that just seems to be the way it is, where sometimes it just doesn't even bother working, so... I don't know. But, the necessary evil of Twitch, unfortunately, the ad break. At least right now. Who knows in the future? Maybe they'll change things to make it so that there's other ways to, you know, monetize things that doesn't require people paying money to get rid of them. So, I don't know. Probably next weekend. No worries, though, Tabletop. You have a good one, and I appreciate it very much. You take it easy, and we will see you soon. Okay? Take care of yourself, yeah? I appreciate you being here very much. Might be a hot take, but ads are just commercial breaks to stand for a second and take a drink. I don't think that's a hot take. I think some people might. Not in here, I don't think, because I think, you know, we're intellectuals in this stream, if you will. You know, we understand that there are things like that sometimes happen that disrupt the viewing experience, but, you know, you use it for good. Like as you say, ad break comes up and you go, oh, okay, I'll go grab a drink that I was going to go and do, but I didn't want to miss anything. If you're stuck in the break, you aren't going to be able to see it anyway, you know, so you go grab a drink or have a stretch or do whatever it is you need to do and do that. I've always been someone, when it comes to other people's channels, I'm very pro ads, you know? Like, I know sometimes you'll get people who really complain about it, you know, but I really don't care about ads when it comes to watching other people's streams, because I would gladly, particularly if it's someone who, like, I can't support financially, because, I mean, I'm not really able to do that much anymore. But if there's a lot of people that I can't support financially, I'm more than happy to watch ads to make sure that they get, you know, something for the time they invest into stream if I can't subscribe. You know, I don't have a problem with that at all. Like, I'll gladly sit there and watch 9 ads every 20 minutes if I have to support the person. That's fine by me, you know. So yeah. But yeah, no, I feel like that could be a hot take for some people, but I think for the most part, in general, I don't think that is a hot take, no. I think that should just be a general take, in my opinion. Let's just see what happens. We're under-leveled, but screw it. Let's see what happens. This is part of the reason why I didn't make the Monotype a hardcore, like, nuzlocke challenge, right? Because we can just go in here under-leveled and just go, let's have a go. Let's see what happens. We're like 5 levels under where we should be on some of our strongest mons. Let's just see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? We lose? Oh no. We'll just level up slightly and do it again. Like, if we win, think about how glorious it'll be if we win this 5 levels under-leveled with a team of only poison types against Ghost. Kind of crazy, because chances are, I don't think actually any of them, now I think about it, I don't think any of these lot do. But in a lot of cases, Ghosts also tend to have psychic moves. So you'll run into issues with that, so. Either way, our special defense isn't that great, so we'll see. Mimikyu / Venonat is probably also very likely to proc all of our hazards here, which we're definitely setting up. We're going to go for as many Toxic Spikes and Stealth Rock if we can, and then we're going to Mortal Spin with Big Boy Glamora, so. Yeah. We're going to go crazy right now. That's what we're going to do. Absolutely wild. Going to go bonkers, yeah? Mentally deranged, yeah? Go crazy, yeah? That's what we're about to do. That is actually what we're about to do. Do we click Rap Battle instead? Oh, no. You feel me? No. Just kill them in the middle of the whole thing. Just kill it off. It's like that one. I always want to say it as well during the Elite Four. We have Rika and she's like, tell me, do you like Pokemon? And he just want to go, no. Get out the Elite Four then. Not wasting my time. Just kicks you out. It's a bit of a weird question, though, isn't it? Like, if you're doing an entrance exam to get into the challenge for the Elite Four to become a champion, and they're like, do you like Pokemon? No. Hate them. What's up, Stealth Rock first, and then we'll go Mortal Spin on turn 2. The only problem is, we won't break... Oh, Venonat went... Okay, that's handy. We won't break the disguise necessarily on Mimikyu. Oh, that's annoying, though. The crit is annoying, though. Because we haven't done any damage to it, so the disguise won't break until next turn. We also know they're both faster. Well, he Sucker Punch is quicker, but Mimikyu is faster than Toxicroak, which is a little annoying. I was hoping that wouldn't happen, but he is, so... We'll Sucker Punch now, I think, the Venonat. And then I think we're going to go for the Mortal Spin instead to double poison them. That's good. They're going to hit my Glamora, which sets up the spikes now. Lovely. Good hit from Toxicroak. That means that thing hasn't gone... Oh, it's gone Shadow Sneak into Croak. There's the Mortal Spin. Perfect. The thing we gotta be careful now is, if we get Sucker Punched by Venonat, who gets priority, though, is the question. Does Venonat move faster than Toxicroak, or how does it determine that? Okay, so we're getting the boosts here. Because chances are, I think Toxicroak is probably going to get Sucker Punched by Venonat. Because it's going to see a kill. Mimikyu might go Slash as well, but so we're going to have to basically attack first, otherwise we're going to lose something anyway, and then we're going to Venoshock into the Mimikyu to do some big damage. Okay, we didn't get Sucker Punch, so we get that kill. Probably we die now with Toxicroak to Slash from Mimikyu. Unless it does something really stupid. Oh, we lived. Damn, Toxicroak lived it. I'm surprised. Massive hit from the Glamora as well with Venoshock. Oh, boy. Silver would probably still kick them. I mean, Silver. Silver's great. Good old Silver. Rival Forks from BDSP would absolutely destroy this game as well, I guarantee. If anyone wasn't here the other day for that, for BDSP on Tuesday, that was terrifying. That was that fight against Rival Forks right before the Elite Four. Genuinely terrible. No one got hit by toxic spikes there, which is weird. Not sure why. They should have. Do they have immunity to it somehow, I wonder? Oh, Toxtricity. I know it's poison. Oh, he absorbed the spikes because he's part poison. I can still double poison them, though, because he'll go Terra Ghost at the start of the turn, and then it will work out like that. I also want to hit the Houndstone if I can with the Sucker Punch from Toxicroak, which will outspeed everything. To stop him going for Phantom Force. Just because Phantom Force is annoying, because he'll just sit there and then use his little prep move where we can't hit him in between the turns, of course. So getting poison on it will be good there as well if we can, if Glamora can outspeed. We also need to set up Mortal Spin so we can start getting double power Venonats off, because we also have Venonat on a number of other Pokemon. So if we poison them, that's really good, basically. So we need Glamora to probably go second here. Oh, that's massive from Toxicroak, though. The Sucker Punch kills the Houndstone. The bulk of the popper is not enough right now. Glamora unlocks Power Jam as well, which is actually better than Rock Slide. So as you can see, it's a special attacker. We have 109 special attack, so we 100% want to go with the with Power Jam over Rock Slide. God damn. Goes for Discharge. So Toxicroak is dead here. Glamora survives though, but it does mean that Mortal Spin is going to go up. So old Toxtricity is in trouble right now because it is right in the snake pit. The Lion's Den is here now, as they've only just killed my first Mon as well in Toxicroak. I thought this fight was going to go way worse, but keep in mind how under-leveled we were for this, really. We're like 3 or 4 levels under, which isn't the craziest thing in the world, but still. This fight can actually be kind of challenging sometimes in the double battle, especially if they get on top and start getting the boosts, which they are going to get now. So it's an Omni boost coming out right now for Rhyme, so chances are his Glamora is going to die this turn. I don't think it will live a Discharge, because it's going to get a boost to everything, which is annoying. The speed is really the problem. Skuntank will probably live one hit at least, so we can hit it with a Venonat, which will do an absolute truckload of damage. We'll go for a double Venonat, but I don't think we're going to be able to live an outspeed anyway. Now, Glamora, oh wow, the damage is huge. Venonat from Skuntank should still hit hard here, and he's already poisoned, so never mind. That was a waste. I should have. I'm Sucker Punching this turn then. Okay, we're definitely Sucker Punching on the Skuntank.
That can't be right. Really?
Hey all, Mad Lad, thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate it so much. That's very kind of you. Lord Shanks for the that can't be right, really? Thank you very much, man. I really, really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much for your Prime. I'm now obligated, as you may know, if you've primed to people before, I'm now obligated as a streamer to say that you could have used that on anybody, and you decided to use it on me. So that's really cool. Thank you very much for that. Oh, that was not good. Speaking of things that aren't good, that damage. Okay, double Sucker Punch saves our ass anyway. Oh, thank you so much, though. I really, really appreciate that. I'm glad that I'm worthy of a cheeky Prime sub. So, thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you for supporting the stream. And, of course, enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing and all that stuff as well. Yeah. And the badge in chat, of course. You'll get the lime green biohazard badge. I do need to add those other ones as well. I made a bunch more for the later ones, so I think 2.5 years plus that I need to add, but I haven't done them yet. I need to get on that, though. We're just over exactly halfway through the stream as well, at 2.5 hours. So we've made some, I think we've made some fairly good progress today. We've beaten Atticus, we've beaten Larry, and we've beaten Rhyme. So, next would be Great Tusk to give us the ability to fly. After Great Tusk is probably... Ooh, Tulip, actually. Yeah. Which Tulip might not be that bad, because we have a bunch of people with Sucker Punch, and that Gardevoir is not going to be able to do anything to my Skuntank, so... But as we are halfway through the stream, I am very quickly going to go for a BRB. So I am going to do that for just a second. I'm not going to be long. I'm only going to be like another minute, 2 minutes. But take this as an opportunity, as we said earlier, to have a quick stretch and get yourself a drink if you need one yourself. Bathroom breaks, snacks, whatever you need. Go do it. And we'll be back in like 2 minutes. So go take care of yourselves. Make sure you're doing that self-care stuff, because it is important. And we'll be back in a sec, okay? Vibe to the title screen music from Red and Blue, I think this is right now. Anyway, BRB. You guys dancing away with your emotes. Love it. Things we love to see. Where's my cursor? There we go. Let's pause the music. I don't have any fancy transitions or anything. We literally just change screens immediately. I love it. One day maybe I'll have some fancy transitions. It's something I'm trying to think about this year. Is the general kind of like stream stuff to make stream look a bit more polished, you know? So I have a little stream fund going where quite a lot of stuff goes into, so I've been keeping that separate to try and fund stream projects this year, so yeah. Okay, let's look at my sheet real quick. I'm pretty sure Great Tusk is next. Like, I'm pretty confident it's Great Tusk now. Which we're at level 45. Yeah, it is Great Tusk. Do we need Toxtricity? I don't know if we do. It would be nice, though. Quillfish and Dragalge as well. Which I know we can get one of a Skrelp anyway. I don't know about Toxel. I don't know where we can catch Toxel. You can get Skrelp down here off the coast, so I might go and look for a Skrelp real quick. It might be over-leveled, though. Toxel spawns in weird spots, though. from what I remember. Oh, this may end up proccing the cutscene here as well, because when we came here before, we hadn't done Atticus, but now Ortega here is the next Team Star member, so it might try and force me into the cutscene. Although it looks like we avoided it, so we're fine, actually. No, it caught us! You evil, evil game. I thought we were able to skim around the sides. That's unfortunate. Oh well, what can you do? Well, not a lot, apparently, is what you can do. Very unfortunate. I'm a little sad about that. Nice. At least we didn't have to do too much. He just dragged us back a few meters. Yeah, we're looking for a Skrelp. I know I've seen them down here before, just off the coast, so that's why I'm coming here. I know there's probably other places to get them, and maybe you can get them lower leveled. I don't know. My knowledge of the game is fairly good, but it's by no means encyclopedic. So, there you go, there's a Skrelp. Level 46, so it's just outside the cap. We'll have it, though. We'll have ya. Do we have a... We don't. We have a dive ball, though. Let's just try and dive ball it straight away. We have an audience watching us, apparently. They're of some Aloma Molar underneath the water, and there was a Sylveon stood right behind us, staring at my back, so that's kind of funny. We'll take that, though. Good stuff. The Mock Kelp Pokemon Skrelp. What are we going to call Skrelp? Does anyone have a... Anyone have a name they would like to suggest for young Skrelp here? Feel free. Anyone have any ideas they would like to go with for young Skrelp? Scalp. Scalp, okay. Screep. We're going with a similar theme to Skrelp's name here, I see. Sorry we haven't gone down the food route, because that's what we normally go when it comes to name suggestions. Usually the food options are always up there. We didn't get like a nori or something, you know. Nox. Okay. Bevo. Mate, we ain't calling it Bevo. There's no way we're doing that. That'd be an insult to Skrelp. Well, you want me to name the Skrelp after me? Is that what you want? That's what you think I should do, is it? You think I should name the Skrelp after me? It is poison. It's poison, poison water for now, but when it evolves, it changes type to poison dragon. Yes. Okay. Name it Mirage. Alright. I'll call it Mirage. I like that. It's just a good name anyway. We'll call it Mirage, not with a 3, with an E. Mirage the Skrelp. With poison point and increased attack. I don't think that's great, really, but it's okay. We'll put it in the box. Little Skrelp is going to exist in the box for now. Probably will use it towards the end anyway, because it might be decent in the Elite Four, actually, having a dragon type. It's going to be really interesting to see how the dragon type run of this game goes as well, and whether we're going to have any really strong power. While we're here, actually, I may just kill this Chansey. Just because we can. Because, I mean, it's just a random spawn Chansey, so I might as well do it. We haven't used a thing for it. A sandwich, so... Toxicroak is probably now powerful enough to one-shot everything here as well, so that's also very helpful. I think for the next one, do I actually want Haunter for Psychic? Probably not. No one else is really good here for Psychic, though. Do I want to level up before I do this as well? What is it? 45, I think, for Tulip? 45, and then 40. I guess maybe we'll try it, see what happens, and then 48 for Grusha. So maybe we'll level up afterwards if we need it. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. So we'll head down to, where is it? We'll do Great Tusk first, which we don't really have anything for Great Tusk, unfortunately. I reckon we will, well, our best bet is probably like, it probably would be a Moongus, but it's not leveled up. Or Mareanie, but it's not leveled up. So I guess we're just going to have to fight it with whatever. So we'll try that. Speaking of Larvesta, you were talking about earlier, Bevan, as well. There's Larvesta. Couple of Larvestas lying around. Hippopotas and a Hippowdon there as well. Easy to think that there's a shiny Hippowdon going around because the female and the male ones are different colors. So, yeah. So you can see over there, there's like the light ones and the dark ones. One of them's male, one of them's female. I just can't remember which one's which. Let's have a go at Great Tusk, shall we? Let's meet our maker. There's a big Don fan looking boy over here. Ye olde Don fan. And us are about to throw down. See how it goes, shall we? Bevo. God. Not a bloody Bevo. Alright. It's toxic, actually. Oh, he's faster. Damn, that's some power right there. Toxic is good, because then we can Venoshock if we need it in a minute. He's going to be heavy because he's a Titan, so presumably low kick does some damage. That's not bad, you know. Poison looks like it does so much damage as well, but that's basically just because it's, oh, hang on. It scales based on the HP of the Pokemon. But it doesn't mean the same amount of damage. I think it's designed to do 1/16 at the start on Poison all the time. Isn't this only supposed to be fight 1, so he should have stopped fighting us by now? Oh, okay. Normally you don't have to knock him out. You just have to get him down to low HP and he runs away. That's the first time I've seen that. Is that a bug? Or am I just misremembering this specific one fight? Because I swear none of the Titans can be knocked out first time. They always go down to like tiny bit of HP and then you have to go kill them in the second fight. That's really weird. I've never seen that before. I feel like we just found a bug right there. Because maybe Toxic did too much damage, so it got past the HP gate that it had on the thing. That's kind of funny, isn't it? Because it stops it probably with 1/10 of its HP left normally and won't let you knock them out. I've never seen that Pokemon actually get knocked out, the Titan get knocked out on the first fight. But there you go, we fainted it apparently. Unless I'm just completely wrong and misremembering, but I'm fairly certain that Great Tusk follows the same pattern the rest of them do. Very odd. Either way, let's just continue going, really. Let's go for Toxic again like we did and see if we can break it again like we did last time, I guess. Hitting Scovillain's nice there as well. Gives us the chance to avoid a bit of damage. Screech is kind of good as well. Offsets the rapid spin, so it's only at -1 speed now, not -2, but still. It's not bad. I guess we'll just go for low kick again. Not great damage there. Again, not great damage there either. Stomping Tantrum's going to hurt if it hits us. Ooh, Scovillain's been knocked out. 2 hits and he's gone down. Toxic, though, basically guarantees we win the fight anyway. As you can see, the damage in the second fight basically goes way down because the Pokemon becomes way stronger. The Titan eats the Herba Mystica and then becomes like an absolute unit, so... Speed boost doesn't necessarily matter that much, because again, Toxic in like a couple of turns will end up winning us the fight anyway. So all we have to do is basically just survive, which we will. There's also one where we can literally guarantee ourselves winning this fight, I'm pretty sure. Which is this, because I'm fairly certain he has no move to hit a ghost type. So I can just do this, because we have Levitate as well. So he also can't hit us with a ground move. So we literally just have to do this and we win. Oh, he has knockoff, never mind. Ignore that. Ignore everything I just said. He has knockoff, which I forgot about. He's dead anyway, though, so I guess it kind of worked out in the end. Oh well, poor Haunter. Haunter's not really going to be very useful until it's Gengar anyway, so... yeah. No, I'm not really too worried about it. Toxicroak is actually kind of dangerous here as well, because although it neutralizes its weakness to Fairy because it's poison fighting, so it's gets hit super effectively in theory by on the fighting side by Fairy, but poison also nullifies the weakness. But it does mean we're quad weak to Psychic, which in the next gym you'd think would be really bad, but there is a Gardevoir in there, which is obviously part Fairy Psychic, so that thing will get hit really hard by poison. And then you've got your boy Sucker Punch, which pretty much with the way that most Psychic types work in the game is most Psychic types are high on the special attack and their special defense is usually decent, but their physical defense is usually quite weak, which in theory leaves them quite vulnerable to getting Sucker Punched quite hard by Toxicroak, because it's going to have a strong attack stat and therefore be able to do a lot of damage on the physical side. So you may well find that we're actually able to do quite a catastrophic amount of damage by hitting with Sucker Punch. So just keep that in mind though. Sucker Punch actually might be really good. Yeah. I'm excited for the damage that Sucker Punch could potentially do. That was pretty solid as well, though. I'll say that. That was not the cleanest set of fights and things I've ever done, but at the same time, it wasn't bad. That was fairly good, you know. I mean, I pretty much sent Haunter to its grave because I forgot that it had knockoff, but I mean, other than that, you know, it wasn't bad, was it? It was alright. It was okay, I think, that fight. Wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. Just spam A a lot here as well. That's all we really do at this point in the game. Because what else can you do? Pretty much just got to spam the button consistently until we eventually get out of the cutscene. Is, you know, a given really here. These ones tend to linger on. The Arven cutscenes tend to be the longest ones in the game, I find. So if there's any that are going to take way longer to just spam through, it's pretty much going to be one of these. This is the most annoying part about these monotypes, is because, obviously, you know, you've played through the game, in my case, or you're playing through the game 18 times, and in my case, I've already played through it 7 times. This is the 8th. And I've already played through it personally on my own, and also with the nuzlocke run, so I've done like 10 runs through the game minimum. You get a little bit sick of going through these cutscenes constantly, you know? It's the worst part about these runs, is just having to constantly do this. But at least the good thing is now we have the ability to glide, so... Not that it really does that much for us, but... it helps a little bit with a few things, just not that much. Now we can glide a little bit, can't we? There you go, we can glide now. Now, though, let's head immediately down here. Probably to here. No, actually, this is where we want to go. We want to go in through the cave here, come out here, and then fight down here. We will have to fight against Nimona pretty soon. I think she challenges us when we get into Alphanada before the gym, so she's going to be annoying because her team is kind of stupid. Pretty much only because of that annoying Lichen Rock that I don't like. So if I run Toxicroak up front, it might be bad. We'll see. We'll see. Bunch of Mudbrays around here. I did find a shiny Mudbray in a previous run through this game as well. This is not where I want to be going, actually. Which way do I want to go? Just left, isn't it? It's that direction, I think. Yeah. Found a shiny Skiddo and a shiny Mudbray around this kind of area in these runs before, which is kind of cool. At least I caught those ones, though, other than the Dratini, which was the worst one that still haunts me, that Dratini that I missed. It swam underwater and I wasn't able to catch it. It was very annoying. I'm sad I missed that one. I've also never really been up here, so I might have a quick peek and see if there's anything useful up here or not, because you never know. Maybe there's a TM or something here. We obviously can't climb up there yet, but that's where we're going. You can see the tower and that's over by the gym somewhere. Dodge all this crap. There's a random trainer here, but I guess there's no items up here, maybe? I was just wondering if there's going to be like a good item here. There's a TM, but... Snarl. That's not the worst thing in the world. Snarl's okay. But it's nothing to, like, go crazy about, you know? Like, I'm not super worried about going out of my way to go get a Snarl in the future. Speaking of, let's go out of my way right now to go through this cave that has not that many good things in anyway, but I always go and grab them anyway. Should we catch a Toxtricity while we're here as well? I guess we could. We may as well get one. I mean, it's part of the run. And we have a Dusk Ball. We might be able to just catch it straight up. I know what I'm going to call this Toxtricity as well. I'm going to name it after someone from the stream, actually. The low-key form, rather than the other one. I'm going to call it Nitty, after its musical connection. We've got Nitty the Toxtricity. There you go. What do we have here? We have minus attack increased speed with the minus ability. Boost the special attack of the Pokemon if an ally with a plus or minus ability is also in battle. So that's probably never going to be useful then. But you never know, Toxtricity might be slightly useful in the Elite Four, because there is a flying type one. There's the other form of it as well. The only thing is, Larry always leads with that stupid Tropius, who always tries to set himself up for Chlorophyll, so... Unless we mess with it and we just run a weather team, or run something with weather, which I could do. Run Sandstorm or something to mess with him. He's always going to be a little annoying there. Salazzle there as well. Loads of stuff you can get in this cave. You can get Gabites, Hariyamas, Larvatars, whatever. Tons of stuff in here, you know? It's actually quite a good cave. I quite like it. It's a very big area as well. There's not that much kind of good items in here, but in terms of just random crap you find, I mean, it's not bad. And the Pokemon choice in here, I think, is fairly good as well. Like, I would say that the selection of Mons you find here is fairly good. You can get Pupitar in here as well, which makes me wonder, presumably in the other game, in Violet, you can get Shelgon in here. Probably Bagon as well. As Larvitar's the exclusive to my game, of course. So I'd assume you can get one of those in here. I don't know, though. Do we want to clear that side out yet? No, I don't think so. Gabite, though, is a big pickup in here. So we won't ever get one in here anyway. If we're going for one later on, like all the stuff in here basically for the other runs, we'll all have caught way sooner in the game. Like if you think about Hariyama and Makihita, you can get one of those right at the start of the game, basically, if you go just out past the school. You can get them in the first area once you leave the school and go through the gates, so we don't have to worry about that. Larvitar you can go get in the desert by the mines. Same with Diglett. Dino, I think you can get in some caves somewhere, so you can probably get one earlier, but then again, for Dragon anyway, Dino evolves so late, it's kind of not that bad to get it later in the game. You've got to remember with some of the Pokemon like that, it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world to get him quite late on. Just because of that. Because Hydreigon is... well, he evolves at like 64 or something ridiculous. So it's always a bit of a pain really getting one of those because it evolves so late. Same with Borneard into Bisharp is another one that evolves really late. So you kind of got to be careful with it because they're just an annoying Pokemon to have to evolve. Especially in Nuzlocks and stuff, you kind of, although it's a strong mon and it's quite useful to have a Bisharp or a Ponyard, you've also got to kind of deal with the consequences of the fact that it is a really late evolver, so it's going to be quite weak for a while. But when it does come into its own when it evolves, obviously it's going to be really nice, but until then, it's going to be kind of sucky. Or at least it'll be good in the early game and then it'll just fall off too fast. It'll be really crap. Like, not long after that. It's the bottom of the ramp, isn't it? Yeah, we'll start going up there in a minute. I'll try and go over and do the big jump again, even though there's nothing... There's no point doing it, because there's nothing good over there that we can actually get. But I'm going to do it just for the sake of it, because it's kind of become a bit of a tradition now that I do the big jump every time. So we're going to go and try the big jump in a minute and jump across the entire cave and get to the other high section. Normally you'd need climb to get up there. But I have figured out you actually can jump across. It's just really, like, finicky how you do it. But you have to have the glide at least. If you don't have glide, you can't get over there. But if you do, then you're in luck, because I'm going to show you how to get over there basically kind of early. I think there's an Umbreon, like, Gold Terra Pokemon up there that you can get. So if you want to get the special Terra-type Umbreon, I don't know what Terra type it is, but whatever it is, it's up here in a bit. So we basically are going to go up there. You can get up there really easily by not climbing. I say really easily. Kind of easy. But I guess it depends. Depends how good you are at jumping and flying. Overheat is nice as well there. That actually saved us in, or at least to some degree kind of, was really useful in our previous run with Colossal. Really good move for us to use there. That and Fire Blast saved the run, quite frankly. Otherwise, we'd have been stuck for ages doing the same fights. So, you get Glimmet in this cave as well, but we already have one, so we don't have to worry about that. Right, so basically we're going to ramp off here, and we need to land. You see on that bit of cliff over there, about where... I'm going to try and use Koraidon's, like, foot. You see there where it's, like, the top of his, like, tuft is pointing? Where there's a slight downslope on the edge of the cliff? We have to land on a specific point over there, and in theory, we can land there, and we should be able to sort of like Skyrim shuffle our way up the cliff. So it's not exactly like a guaranteed thing. It's just you have to sprint at this rock in a very specific angle as well, because if you try and run on it too straight, it usually will just stop you doing it. You kind of need to delay the flight here as well, so we'll see if we can do it first try. You gotta try and hit the flight right at the top of the jump, and it doesn't look like you're gonna make it, but it's a very like specific point. Oh, we were very close to getting that then, actually. But it's about there where we landed. If you're slightly higher, you can land it there, and then you can jump up the cliff. You can like physics your way up the cliff, so it's kind of useful as a thing. So there's not really much up there, so it's not really worth doing this at all. It's one of those things you can do, but is completely not worth it. Because it's pretty pointless, but if you're bored and looking for something to do, there you go. That was too late, I think I went on the flying. Yeah, I'll abort that one and come back. I pressed B too late. Usually it's about the third try where I get it. I've tried other ways of trying to get up here as well, like trying to fly to different points to see if it works better like that, but this is kind of the only one I found that you can actually land. There you go. Third try. It's always third time's a charm, I'm telling you. There's the Umbreon, and there's just a bunch of random crap up here. Parkour, yeah, Pokemon parkour. Bit of Pokemon parkour right there. It's a little bit finicky, because usually when you land, sometimes you'll hit the rock and you'll slide down, or sometimes something like that will happen. So it's kind of just a bit annoying, usually. That's why I say it's finicky. The jump itself, I wouldn't say is hard. It's more just precise to some degree, and involves a little bit of luck. But that's all that's really up there, but if you want the Umbreon, I guess, then there you go. Have at it. But it's this rock as opposed to this one. I think I used to try it from this one. I think it's just slightly too far. This one just gives you a little more, like a little less distance. It just makes the jump a bit easier. And you kind of jump in on the front corner closest to you. So there you go. If anyone wants that. Not that you probably do, because let's be honest, who's actually going to waste their time doing that? But if you're like me and you have nothing better to do, then there you go. You can do that. We get blinded coming out of the cave. Oh, nice little Ampharos family there. Don't think there's really anything around here that's that great to pick up, from what I remember. I guess we can just walk straight into town. Grab all the items in town and then we're good to go. Toxicroak fighting against Lycanroc's going to be annoying though, because if he does go for the ground type move, which I'm pretty sure this time it will have in Drill Run, then we'll be in trouble. Because I remember we did this once before. This happened in one of the other monotypes. I can't remember which one it was. But one of them, we ended up coming into this fight and we forgot exactly when it started. And we had nothing that was actually able to fight Lycanroc because it was too fast. And everything we had was basically not very effective. So it pretty much proceeded to sweep my whole team. So I can't remember which run it actually was, but yeah, one of them they just went crazy on, the Lycanroc, and it just killed everything. Substitute TM. I'm probably not going to use it, but Substitute is a little cheesy, you know? It's not the cheesiest thing in the world, it's just a little cheesy though. It's one of those strats you can use, and I would never object if anyone used it, but you know. It's kind of one of those ones that's quite easy to abuse, you know? Requires a lot of, like, setup mons and stuff like that. Setup mons and something with high defense or special defense so that the substitute doesn't get broken. And then you just basically set up, and if you want to, you can baton pass or something, give all the stat boost to a sweeper. And then sweeping Pokemon comes in and basically wins the fight for free by spamming whatever move 6 times in a row and just kills everything. etc. It's not the most interesting way to play the game, if you ask me. It works, and it's certainly effective, but it's a bit boring just to play it like that, you know? Yeah, I don't know how we were stuck there, but... Onwards we go. Let's go and fight Nimona. She should challenge us right as we get into here, if I remember correctly. Or she'll already be in here. There you go. Challenge us for the however many time at this point during the run. How many times is this? I think this is about number 5, I want to say. Fight number 5, maybe? We fought her quite a few times, so... I don't really mind it, though. The actual fight and stuff itself is okay. I like the fact the rival's kind of present. It's kind of one of the things I liked about BDSP and, I guess, Gen 4 in general. With Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, the originals, is you fight the rival quite a lot of times, it feels like, which is nice. Sometimes in the other games, I feel like you don't fight the rival enough. And then in X and Y, you have like 4 rivals, kind of, so you end up fighting them too many times, probably. I feel like this game's fairly good. Every couple of gyms, you pretty much challenge your rival again, which is good. And then you have to do the final rival fight after the Elite Four, which I think is kind of cool as well. A lot of the other ones don't do that. Rock Slide. Wow. It's unexpected. And of course, we flinched. Knew that was coming. Double Rock Slide. We sucker punch and we kill now. I don't know why she didn't use Drill Run or something there, because that could have just killed me for free. But oh, it didn't attack. Sand attack, didn't it? You. Ugh. Ah, it doesn't matter. Croak still wins this anyway with a... Did it double sand attack? Really, Nimona? You're gonna spam sand attack? Are you joking? There you go. That's what happens to sand attack spammers. Get out of here. Stay in your lane. Abusing evasion. SMH my head. Now, who would do that? Who would abuse evasion, you know? Potentially foreshadowing something in the future there. You don't need to worry about that yet, chat, alright? Don't ask questions. Please use a water move on me. That'd be amazing. Dragon Pulse, that's annoying. If they'd used Water Pulse or something, it could have given us Dry Skin to proc, so our HP might have come back. Oh, that's handy, though. Ah. Sounds like foreshadowing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, you know? Fine. Should have used Stealth Rock, actually, on this turn, because it would have died to Poison anyway. Formo is just going to come in now and hit me hard. Although, well, it hasn't been, it's not going to get toxic, does it? If this thing arm thrusts, it might kill me. I guess I'll just Venoshock and see how... Oh, it's a Spark. Okay, that's handy. That means Meowscarada now guarantees get poisoned. And it will get Venoshocked by Skuntank. Ooh. That's handy. I'm surprised we didn't get hit by a fighting type move. Maybe weird question for you here, Mr. Nox. Yes, Bowl. Fire away. I will answer it if I can. Do we actually want Toxic on? No, we have Toxic Spikes. Maybe I should drop Toxic Spikes on Clodsire, actually, and run Toxic instead. Or I'll just use Protect there instead. That might be a good idea. So Meowscarada's definitely outspeeding us here with Flower Trick. It doesn't really matter what we do. So we'll just go for Venoshock anyway, and the off chance that maybe it somehow completely messes something up. When lucky number Bevan dishes out the abuse, you ever get anyone else in chat join in and it seems a bit off? I don't think I do, no. I will say, though, to kind of sort of answer the question, it is one thing where I've had it before where there are people I don't necessarily know, like people who've maybe like followed the channel for 2 weeks or something like that, who will come in and say something similar to what Bevan would say, which always makes me a little uncomfortable because I don't know you, nor do I banter with you because you're brand new, so it feels a bit weird to come in and do like the whole jokey insult when I don't even really know who you are. Because like people like you or someone like that, Bowl, would be fine, or like, you know, a Bevan or someone like that because I know him and I've talked to him for a while. But like if someone new came in right now and were like, and just said something that was basically just an insult and was like, haha, I probably wouldn't find it very funny. I'd just seem like, I would just interpret it like that person was a dick. You know? So I guess from that side of things, I've seen it where it's not like anyone else in chat does it when, say, Bevan says something, but I've had other people come in and just do it before. Just unprompted. And I find that a little bit uncomfortable. So usually I just kind of, if anyone says anything like that, I just ignore it normally. That's kind of my general rule of thumb when it comes to if someone says something. They kind of get like a... I guess it's kind of about a test of reading the room a little bit. If someone says something that's kind of annoying and I deliberately avoid it, read everything around it, and, you know, don't come back to it or say, oh, I missed that, then 100% it's probably because I just deliberately dodged it. And it's up to you to kind of realize that I didn't read it probably for a reason, you know? Like if someone just came in and said something super lewd, right? And I just completely ignore it, I'm not going to read it out because, you know, while we're an 18 plus stream, it's just not something I really want around. So like if I dodge stuff like that, chances are I've dodged it for a reason. And so when some people do stuff like that, I'll just ignore completely what they've said and then not really react much to them. You know? It's just awkward if people do that. Bowl got some tea to spill, it seems. I'm assuming that someone else must have... either someone else did something in, you know, I'm gonna guess Woolly's stream probably, or maybe she said something to you and someone in chat jumped in and thought it was a haha funny, which I've also seen, which when people do that, it's also kind of uncomfortable if the streamer is bantering with someone in chat and then everyone in chat starts shitting on them. It's kind of a bit awkward as well. I know me and you have talked about that before, Bevan, because we've seen that before. That's a bit kind of a brer as well, isn't it? Like, streamer has a joke with someone and then someone, you know, kind of like goes in on it and starts doing that, and it's kind of super awkward. It's just sometimes when I abuse a streamer, people might join and it feels a bit like a pile-on. Puts me off doing it. I can understand that. I think what it is with stuff like that is people don't necessarily understand the relationship that each individual viewer has with the streamer sometimes. And in a case of like someone like you and Wooly or me and Bevan, right? We're obviously like slightly closer than the average person that I like barely talk to or anything like that, right? It's like me and Bevan have been friends for ages, so like me and Bevan like give banter to each other where we're playing together in Monster Hunter or whatever. And it happens off stream as well. It's not just a stream thing. He constantly says I'm throwing his game and talk shit while we're playing together as well if we're playing Monster Hunter off stream. But not everyone kind of knows that, so I think sometimes... I get what you mean, where sometimes you'll do it and then someone else kind of jumps in anyway and it's a bit awkward. It's kind of the same thing with a joke. Like, I've seen that before. if you have like a specific, it's a bit sad sometimes. Like you might have a specific joke in a specific chat that's like your go-to thing you always do, and then you go in and say it one time, and then someone like random in chat starts using it, and it's like it's not funny anymore because now it's just overdone. Like everybody starts doing the thing, and then it becomes really overdone, and it's like it's just a crap joke now, you know? I've had that before, where I'll have like specific jokes and things I'll break out in certain chats, and then the whole chat decides they want to start using it, and they start using it, and then it's not funny anymore because now everyone says it every 2 seconds. You know? It's an intricate balancing act when it comes to Twitch chat of, you know, how to balance out what you're doing. But no, I can understand like where you're coming from with that though. That makes sense. About how it kind of sometimes it can feel a bit like that, yeah. Don't want to be all that's my thing, but it does kill it a bit. It does if it gets overused. If people use it very sparingly, it's fine, but it's the other thing as well as if you have a very specific niche joke, particularly if it's like about you, right? So if I had like a specific joke I used just for Bevan, and then everyone in chat started just saying it about Bevan to make the joke, then it becomes not funny anymore because it's just overused, you know? It's just curious, seeing as you two have a similar relationship, I'll say. Yeah. I don't even know how that really happened. It never used to be like that. I don't know what changed with me and Bevan, but it kind of just happened one day where that's what happened. Bevan just became... He just went on his villain arc, and that was it, you know? He was going in every stream. Yeah, no, that's you know, fair enough to ask though, Bol. I can understand your feelings on that. Because you don't want it to ever feel like, especially for like the person as well who's on the other end of it, whether it be a chatter or whatever, you don't want it to feel like they're actually getting kind of like harassed about it by people. You want it to still be like a haha funny, not, oh, this is attacking knowledge. Oh. It's because the money changed you. Gotta keep that ego in check. How can the money change me, Evan, if I don't have any money? Explain that. Explain that one. What money? What money changed me, Bevan? Other than the 5 million I made last year, I mean, what money changed me, honestly? Well, I don't even know what you're talking about. That's not even relevant now, you know? That 5 million I have in an offshore account in Switzerland, you know? No, I don't know why we're even bringing it up. Early, I can't do anything here because we resist basically all of its stuff. Yeah, Leroy, give me the 10 kilos of coke. Yeah, that's where I was. Not even making jokes, I just straight... Well, yeah, you basically just say that, don't you? That's true. I don't really care about that type of stuff, you know? I guess I can banter with people because people have called me way worse before, so it's like, stuff like that doesn't really bother me. You know? I just don't really care for words for the most part when it comes to that type of stuff. That's why I don't interpret it as like insulting a lot of the times. It's all just like chump change compared to some stuff, you know? Wow, look at Glamora's facial expressions there as we do that. Wow. It looked to the side when it's angry. When it's happy, it just bobs from side. And that one kind of makes sense. I don't understand what the point of this, like, gym challenge is. You know? This one's just a bit rubbish, and I don't really understand why we have to do it. This is definitely the worst of all of them. To be fair, Grush's skiing one is kind of crap as well, but I think the whole joke, thing with the whole thing, joke thing too, I think the streamer got to put their foot down where it gets too much. No, I agree as well, yeah. I think if it does, then yeah. If it does get out of hand, then 100%, yeah. They kind of just got to say something. I agree. That was a misclick, but okay. I think Power Gem will be okay here. God damn, that did a lot of damage. Maybe he doesn't go Psy Shock again. Oh, he went Power Gem. Nah, we probably lived 2 of those if he didn't Psy Shock us first, but I'll just take anyone with a Sucker Punch and probably kill him in 1 hit, yeah. Actually, well, not Gengar. Haunter's got a crap Sucker Punch because his attack's so weak, so this might not actually work out so well. Yeah, he's going to have to do 1 more. This is going to kill us. Wouldn't feel bad for doing your thing. If it's your thing and both parties are cool with it, that's fine. Yeah, no, I agree. If both people, like, are in on the joke, yeah. Oh, he didn't attack. What did he go for? Really? He went for rest. Grubbing. There it is, the grubbing one out. Could be worse. He could have abused evasion. Oh, he has Snore as well. He has a Snore strat. I love that. Thank you everyone for being here as well. I know I usually say that a lot. We've also dropped a ton of frames again somewhere. I don't know where. Either way. Thank you so much everyone for being here and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you're having a decent little time hanging out here. Whatever it is you're doing, chatting or lurking or whatever. But I hope you're having a fun little time hanging out. You know? Medicham. This thing 100% is going to go for a high jump kick. It will hit us or it will miss, one of the two. I mean, we might get lucky. It might miss us. If it misses, it's probably going to knock most of its HP. Oh, it got flinched. It's going to knock most of its HP off if it misses. Go for a Night Slash. Decent damage, actually. Oh, it's got an Acupressure. Special attack. Why would you do that and not just high jump kick? That's weird to boost. Either way, I'm pretty sure that's the final fight we have to do, so we can just challenge the gym now, which should be easy enough. That was Indeedee. Do we? I think it's... Is it Espathra the lead in the gym? I don't actually remember. Oh, it's Farigarath, yeah. Farigarath, then Gardevoir, then Espathra, and then Glorges. Who, in theory, Skuntank should kind of just be able to run through the gym, but we'll see. It didn't attack. I'm almost tempted to put Glamora up front just to set up my spikes and stuff. What, is Indeedee set up 2 Calm Minds now? So I think it has. Doesn't really matter because we're going to kill it anyway because we outspeed with Night Slash, so... No, it's used a 3rd. Well, it's utterly pointless because you know you're going to die. But... I don't really understand why the AI does that sometimes, where it boosts that many times. Because, like, you're a one-shot kill, basically, and then you decide to boost a 3rd time, presumably hoping that I'm not... Or the algorithm of the AI thinking I'm not going to go for another move. Maybe because I used Sucker Punch last turn, it thinks it can bait me again. But usually if Sucker Punch fails, I'll just switch to the other move, because I know it's guaranteed to hit, so... I don't know. Dendra. Good old Dendra. She used to... I think she works at the school, if I remember rightly. I can't remember what she does, but she works at the school. We don't want to talk to the gym person yet, because that will start us on the challenge for the actual gym. We want to go and heal first, make sure we're ready, set our items up, and then we can go. And we'll go and do a fight against Tulip. So, kind of what I'm seeing here is we're at 3 hours and 25 minutes, which is kind of wild that we're only that... We haven't really done... that long, really. I mean, we'll call it 3.5 hours. Still got an hour and a half, which is a long time. I think we could finish all the gyms today. I think we're going to beat Grusha today. And then it'll leave us with a few other things to do. But I think we beat Grusha today. I'm actually going to run for Glimora up front instead. Glimora, I think, will just be good here. Just because of the hazards. Pretty much just so we can set up. And then it gives us, you know, with these Pokemon that are potentially going to be quite powerful against us, gives us the Venoshock at 120 power instead of 60 and things like that. So it gives us a bit more punch if we do need it. Especially on Skuntank. Skuntank's probably going to have to be our sweeper here, so we're going to boost that up. Once we're done here, I don't know if we'll fight Grusha straight away, or if I'll go and grind a team first, because there's a couple of people probably for Grusha's fight that I want to get in the team, like Salazzle, maybe even Toxapex for that fight, being Poison Water. So we'll probably go from there, but we might do a tiny bit of grinding after this, though. Right before we go and do Grusha's gym. So, yee. It won't be too much though, like it won't bog anything down and we'll be here for hours or anything like that. It should be fairly swift. Yay. I'm hoping for a first try here, that would be really nice, but we'll see. Especially on this gym, which is not exactly a favourable matchup for us. Would be nice to win first try. Blobberpuss in chat as well, fighting type. You'd think it was a water type because it's an octopus, but if I remember rightly, it's pure fighting. And we win the speed battle, which is nice. This thing will probably... I mean, it might attack us. It may set up Reflect, though. Okay, it goes for Zen. Headbutt. Ooh, that's gnarly. Well, either way, I'll still get the Mortal Spin up here. And then, even if it hits me again and kills me, it's going to set up the second layer of Toxic Spikes. So, we'd have basically done our job here. Okay, that's fine. Glamora has done its job. Having that thing flapping around in your about in your face would get annoying pretty quick, I'm sure. Yeah, surely. It'd be really distracting, wouldn't it, having the butterflies on the top of the shirt there. I agree, though. I think that would be really annoying. I don't really want to sack Siege yet. Who do I want to bring in here? Oh, I might go Grafaiai and then use U-turn. I could see it going for a Zen Headbutt here into Skuntank, which it won't be able to hit. I also find it a little bit funny every time, whenever you switch Grafaiai in as its big long finger, it looks like it sticks its middle finger up at him every time it switches in. It's just kind of funny to me, you know. It's not actually that funny. It just gives me a little smirk every time. Bring in Skuntank. If this works, it'll go for Zen Headbutt and we'll be immune. Yep. Takes poison damage, we outspeed, and now we Night/kill it. It's only regular poisoned, not toxic, because it only got hit by Mortal Spin, not by toxic and or double layer Toxic Spikes. So probably what comes in here is Gardevoir, who is also weak to our moves here. It has Energy Ball. It has Energy Ball, Psychic, and Dazzling Gleam, if I remember rightly. In all honesty, Gardevoir here is kind of screwed, so I don't really think it's going to be able to do much. And it's slower than us anyway. Damn, Venoshock didn't do that much damage considering, though. I thought it had done more than that. Especially considering it's super effective. I guess Gardevoir's special defense is really good, though. Unbelievable, that is. 43, we get the move Belch if we want it. Do we want that? Probably not. 90 accuracy, 120 base power. It has to have a berry, which it's not really worth doing. I'd rather run other items on Skuntank in the first place just to make it stronger rather than run a berry just to use a move once in Belch. It's probably just not worth it, if you ask me. Spathra. We'll go Venoshock again. Oh, hello. Well. Yeah, this fight's over. You remember when I said at points during this run early on that this one was probably I felt was going to resemble Rock due to the amount of weaknesses we had? Wasn't expecting it to be kind of as easy as it's been. This team has, quite frankly, wiped the floor with just about everyone they fought so far. There's a few fights that have gone close down to the wire, but the team really has kind of just slapped every gym leader for quite a while now, and I don't think we've dropped a fight to any of them since Gracias. We beat Kofu first time, we beat Ionia first time, we're probably going to beat Tulip first time here unless something goes horribly wrong. We're going to beat, we beat Rhyme first time, and we beat Larry first time. So this thing now is going to change to Psychic from Fairy. This would, normally I would say this was super effective, but it's going to Terra type to Psychic. It's still worth going for Venoshock anyway, because it bumps up to 120 base power because it's been toxic. So being toxic pays off, I guess. Apparently, that's the moral of the story today. Toxicity always wins, apparently. There you go. That's one for all you online gamers out there. Apparently, toxicity is the way forward. Don't actually do that, but I don't actually endorse that message. You know what I mean, though. Oh, that was not as good as I thought it'd be. This shouldn't do too much. He says, Jesus Christ, that did a lot. I guess we'll go Night Slash instead then and see how much that does. I don't think this will kill, but... Alright, the poison will, though. That's fine. Skuntank dies, poison will kill. We won that with 2 Pokemon. So basically, thank Glamora for that. So Glamora basically just killed the floor just there. So between the two of them, they just won that gym fight, Skuntank and Glamora, by using hazards and poisoning stuff. We also learned Nasty Plot, which isn't worth it on Krogunk or Toxicroak, because it's a physical attacker. Well, there you go. That was easy. Her eyelashes are so huge as well. It's kind of unreal. It must be really heavy on your eyelids, surely. Gosh, barely even stand up straight. Look at that. We're pogging in that picture there. Explains all the squinting. It does a bit, doesn't it? She actually has to squint because she can barely keep her eyes open because she's got so much, you know, so much on her lashes, she can barely keep her eyes open. All the moving and sweating she did during the battle. She stood still. What do you mean? Her makeup would run because she was moving and sweating a lot during the battle, she says, while she stood still the entire time and got destroyed. That doesn't make any sense. This two pair of absolute plums as well they're about to deal with. These two, Rika and Poppy. Now, this is going to be a pain. These two are going to be a pain in the ass later on. I already know it. Because one of them's ground and the other one's steel, and they're both in the Elite Four. And if you remember Rock-type run, these two were the bane of my existence in that run. And I think they might be here again as well in this one. At least we do have a strong fighting type that we can use in Toxicroak, which might help. But it's going to be a scary set of fights, I think, in that one. Toxicroak might be good, though. I guess it depends. Skuntank will be okay because it'll have Flamethrower as well, but... just kind of annoying, you know? Just a bit annoying, really. That's all there really is. Just a bit annoying. Well, that's that done. That's 7 gyms beaten. 7 gyms beaten, 4 Titans beaten, and 3 Team Star beaten. We also have the perfect typing to go and deal with your boy up here as well in Ortega, who I think is... he's about level 50, I think, his Pokemon. Technically, we should go there after Grusha. If we're going to fight Grusha, we could honestly do that right now. Oh, I wanted to get Salazzle, though, didn't I? Alright, I guess we'll go grind for a few minutes up top on the map. We'll go up here, we'll grind for a few minutes. And then we will, fight Grusha. By no means do we need to level up our Pokemon here to fight Grusha. Because keep in mind as well, can I just say, I think that's the 2 gyms we just did. We were underleveled for both of them. And we still won. And pretty much in both of those gyms, if you remember, 2 Pokemon have pretty much won the whole thing in both gyms while being underleveled. This is a level, that was a level 45 level cap gym. And our highest is what, 43 on Skuntank, which I think happened during the fight. So 42 was the highest we had going in there on a 45 fight, and we still won easily with 2 Pokemon we won with. It's kind of wild. I'm also going to switch out some people on the team right now for leveling purposes, so I can have a physical attacker somewhere in the back to teach other to level up other people. Put a Mogus in this time as well. I'm also going to bring out let's move Toxicroak out and then put Skuntank up front, which will give us the chance to level up Grimer first, and then we'll bring Toxapex in afterwards with the other. I need to do the sandwich first as well before I try and go and fight stuff. Nice. This is a... you know, today's been a very successful day so far, I'd say. We've made a lot of progress. I'm very happy with the team so far today. I think it's been a very good performance from the team. It's kind of been one of those ones where I don't really have to do much. The team kind of drives itself, you know? Because really, you just kind of need Hazard set up on the first Pokemon, whatever it is. In this case, most of the time it's Glamora. And then really the rest of the fight just sort of falls into place. Because everything slowly dies of Toxic. You then start hitting stuff with Venoshock, boosting the damage or using whatever. And it just kind of all rolls. It snowballs and then the fight just kind of wins itself. Because once double Toxic spikes are up, what is anyone really going to do? They immediately come in and get Toxicked. Then you have Venoshock on, I think, 3 Pokemon we have at the minute. As well as a bunch of other annoying Pokemon that can kind of stall out quite well. I like how the ham, and the far left ham has fully fallen through the bread, but the middle one is like clipped through. Actually on the one on the right. That's a hell of a sandwich we made there. Managed to make the bread go, or the ham go inside the bread as well. There you go. Master sandwich maker, I'm telling you. I'm an expert. Literally an expert at it, you know? So good I can actually make things go inside of each other. Like that. I can break physics. I actually thought we were going to one-shot with Night Slash, so that's a little disappointing, but it's okay though. We can actually fight the Blissies this time as well. 48 is the next cap. It's also important to remember with the next one coming up, which is Grusha, that there's no fights before. It's literally just walk up, slide down the ski slope, and then fight Grusha, so... we can go right up to level 48. There's no gym trainer issues in this one. That's what I was expecting. That's the worst one, is if you you grind up to get ready for a gym and then you forget that there's gym trainers. So you then have to kind of get lucky on the fact that nobody is going to over level by the time you actually get to the gym and fight the final Pokemon, which has happened before. Happened in Nuzlocks and stuff. It's why I'm always careful when I try and underlevel by at least like 2 levels maybe. Do it in BDSP a lot if you've noticed. When I was doing Fantina, I think it was, I deliberately like underleveled everyone a little bit just so that they wouldn't get mugged if there were trainers nearby that I needed to fight on the way to the gym or anything, because I could never remember at that point. I always am very conscious of that and try and make an effort to not over-level stuff if I can. Sometimes it happens, but it's not like you can do. Drop Clear Smog. Welcome back, too. How are you doing? Hello, hello. How was your day off then? You went to watch a movie, didn't you? Have you come back from the movie? Did you go and watch the movie, or am I... Has my sense of time just kind of broken and you actually haven't gone yet? We're getting Muck now, though, which is good. Yee, we have Muck. Gelato the Muck. Look at him. There he is. Nice. Still don't have a Moongus, though. We don't have the Amogus Pokemon yet. That's sad. Back from the movie. What movie did you watch to, and how was the movie? What did you watch? I hope it was good. That was a crit. Damn. I'm so excited for Tuesday as well. Just to hopefully finally bury the hatchet with Cynthia in BDSP and never have to worry about that ever again. You know, at least Nuzlocke wise, never have to worry about it ever again. You know? Evolution? No, no one wants to evolve yet. I guess a Moongus must just be a real late one. It could be a 40 or a 38, I guess. Yeah, a big welcome back though too. A pleasure to have you with us again. 48, I said, is the next cap, so just keep that in mind as well. Love Muck, never got the hate. Sentient Toxic Waste, that's cool as fuck. Yeah, I think it's just one of those ones where some people complain about lazy designs with some of those Pokemon, which I can understand why in some cases of the original Pokemon people complain about that stuff. But at the same time, who really cares, you know? It's like when people will sit there and they'll be like, oh, Clef Key's stupid, it's just a bunch of keys. And it's like, yeah, but like how many more dragon lizard-like creatures do you want them to make? Because then if they make those, you'll be like, oh my god, stop making Charizard clones. Oh my god, dude. Every Pokemon is just Charizard, but reskinned. And then they change something and make something different. And they're like, wow, the Pokemon's just grass, dude. That's such a stupid design. Like, welcome to video game fans, by the way. Everybody's opinion changes the second they do the thing that they actually wanted them to do, and then it was never what they wanted in the first place. It's literally like, welcome to the Destiny and the Rainbow Six communities. Complains about something for years, saying it's overpowered, they eventually nerf it, and then they're like, oh, well, they never needed to nerf it anyway, it's so dumb that they removed it from the game. And it's like, okay, dude. It's like arguing with a wall most of the time. But I do like Muck as well. I think Muck's cool. Kofu Panda 4? He's a movie star. Oh, Kofu from this game, is he? Kung Fu Panda 4, though. Damn. How was it, too? Explosion. We don't need that on Skuntank. You perfectly capture those thoughts. What, when I go into my angry Reddit Lord video game impression? Yeah, I try my best, you know. It's because I've seen so many of those people on Twitter complaining about Destiny that I'm just so used to it, and I've envisioned exactly what they're like. They're all basically the same person who just sits there and complains about it like that. And they spend too long every day on Twitter moaning about it and going onto everyone's threads to complain about it. A physical move. I'll drop Sweet Scent for it, I guess. I just find it really annoying. Like, people... Game fans are just never happy. That's basically, like, the thing you have to learn. Literally, video game fans are never happy, because they'll bitch about something for years, either wanting it or not wanting it. It'll happen, and then they'll completely change their opinion on it every single time, and argue the opposite thing to what they've been complaining about or, you know, saying they wanted for years. It happens all the time, and it's so annoying. You know? I find it so infuriating. Well, let's put Monkey in up front instead so we can use that. Haunter we can level up in a minute. Well, I just find it really annoying. Like, those people just piss me off a bit. Didn't capture much of the previous movie. That sucks a bit, though. I guess with those type of, like, franchise ones where there's multiple in it, you kind of want it to have at least a flavor of the old ones. So yeah, I can understand it not kind of, like, feeling the same because of that. That makes sense. Still a great movie, though. Hey, that's good, though. At least you... Was it worth the entry that you paid to get in? Dude, movies are expensive these days, aren't they, as well? I haven't been to a cinema to watch anything for a long time, but bloody hell, they were expensive last time I went. Drinks and stuff are absolutely ridiculous price as well, I feel like. You end up paying way more than the ticket and drinks and popcorn and stuff. It's always terrible. Guess you could make the argument that it's different parts of the fandom arguing different things, but it just proves you can't please everyone. To some degree, yeah. I think that sometimes I've seen the same people argue for, like, you know, one thing and then they complain when they get it. You know? It's like a good example. I'll give you my, like, a good example that I quite like. Destiny. There's a big PvP patch they did in Destiny years ago now. Oh, we just got one of our best Pokemon. We're going to get in the whole run here as well. But one of the best Pokemon right there. Brutal Star Pokemon Toxapex. There was a change in PvP where they basically had changed it so that auto rifles, I think specifically 600 round per minute auto rifles, basically became, like, they buffed them to make them better, right? They buffed the damage. Everyone had been complaining for ages and ages and ages, like months, that auto rifles were terrible and we should buff them and make them better because the pulse rifles and the hand cannons are boring and auto rifles need to be buffed, which I was all for. Auto rifles get buffed. The second they get buffed, right? Everybody starts using one exotic weapon called Hard Light. Okay? Hard Light, which was obscured, no one used it before, got buffed, started doing more damage. It was an interesting gun because it had bouncy bullets, basically, that you can shoot around walls. Not only that, it also has it used to have no damage drop-off. So you could map people with it. But the recoil on Hard Light used to be kind of crap, so it used to make it so that it kind of balanced out, so it wasn't that great. They buff it, and the second they buff Hard Light, everyone's like, well, oh my god, worst decision ever to buff auto rifles. Oh, so bad, dude. Hard Light so overpowered. Please nerf. Oh my god, terrible. Like, the PvP is ruined. And it's like, you people have bitched about this for like a year, complaining that auto rifles are trash. The second they buff them, now they're too overpowered. And you want to go back to boring old pulse rifle meta that you complained about for a year straight again. Because all you can do is crutch on the same goddamn weapon every game, because you're actually shit at their game. That's me calling out the entire D2 community right there. Literally everyone in PvP, pretty much, apart from a few select people, suck, and they crutch on a powerful, overpowered weapons. It's literally Destiny PvP. There is no skill in Destiny PvP other than just having a very basic aim. It's all just ability spam and crutch guns. It's like, why be skillful when I can just slide up to someone and guarantee kill them with a shotgun from 20 meters away? You know? Or whatever. It's like, how much skill does that take? I press 2 buttons and someone dies. They're just complaining they lose those guns. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, with Recluses and I want a mountain top. It was a grenade launcher and an SMG that you used to get for basically playing hardcore PvP, right? Mountaintop, you had to get to a higher rank, and Recluse, you had to get to a slightly lower rank in comp PvP when it first came out. And they would give you these special guns, which were obviously, you know, supposed to be like a treat for going through comp PvP and getting to the higher ranks. And eventually it started getting slightly easier to do it because everybody was kind of playing comp PvP. So a lot of the people who weren't as good at PvP started playing, and it made it easier for you to get the guns, right? So they massively spiked in their popularity and you saw them everywhere. Okay? Everyone wanted them to be nerfed. They complained about them for ages, that they needed to remove Mountaintop and Recluse from PvP or whatever. You know, complained about it for months. And they eventually came up with the idea that to bring an influx of new guns, Bungie were going to sunset the game, right? Basically meaning that they were going to take the weapons and have like a depreciating timer on them that meant that after a certain amount of time, they couldn't be upgraded anymore to the current activities level. So those guns could not be used in comp PvP anymore, nor could they be used in like high-level endgame content, right? Sunsetting in general was not a popular concept when it came to Destiny, because people tend to like sitting on one gun for 307 decades, and if anyone does anything to that gun or asks them to even slightly change, they will just moan about it, because that's just the Destiny community. But the second that they did the thing that they wanted and removed Mountaintop and Recluse, oh my god, everyone bitched like you would not believe. And it's like, you asked for this for ages and ages and ages, because they were, at that point, both those guns kind of ruined PvP, and they eventually got rid of them and did exactly what you wanted, and then you complained. Because they got rid of them. And it's like, you can't win. You can't win with video game fans. None of them know what they want. Some people just have nothing in their life but complaining. Yeah. See, and I guess you could complain about it by saying, well, I'm complaining about the people who complain, so I'm no better. Maybe I'm not. But at least I play the game and shut up instead of bitching about the same thing on Twitter for the next 6 months. You know? Siege is another one that's just as bad. There are some things in Siege that very rarely has something come out in Siege that was genuinely that horrible. And I think it depends on when you played the game as to what you really kind of view as really bad. You played the game right near Operation Chimera when that came out, and you had to deal with Lion. When Lion first came out, you know the definition of the word overpowered. Because Lion was probably the most overpowered operator they've ever added into the game. Lion was disgusting. When they first added him, Lion was just... He basically won. If you'd lose if you weren't playing Lion, and you'd win on attack if you were. All you did was you pressed his ability. Right, I'll explain Lion's ability. Right, this is why it's overpowered. Lion's ability was a drone that hovered around the map. When you press the button, a 3-2-1 counter would tick down, and at the end of it, the whole map would basically start kind of vibrating, or the whole, like, there would be a really loud sound and like a vibration noise, okay? If you moved at all during the process of this vibration going off, your location in terms of your full outline would be pinged for the entire enemy team, where you would be wallbanged and killed. So you basically got free wall hacks if anyone moved. Now, when it comes to Siege, staying still is always considered a bit of a death sentence, because chances are you're just gonna die. Because someone will know where you are, and you're gonna get swung by someone and killed. But not only was it bad because you couldn't move, you'd also get wall hacked if you did move, and in some cases you could crouch because it was super buggy when it first came out, and you'd still get wall hacked anyway. Even though you hadn't actually moved, you just crouched or proned or whatever. Which they eventually changed, I think, or it was a bug, I can't remember. That version of Lion stayed in the game, I think, for about 6 months. And they didn't nerf him. 2 seasons Lion survived like that, and it was crazy. He was so overpowered, it was unreal. And now you have people complaining about, like, the tiniest little thing. It's just like... You know. It's kind of one of those, like... old school player problems where you complain about people these days, but it's like, if you lived through Lion, like, you aren't going to complain about the state of the meta and say that Blackbeard these days is super OP, because, like, he's basically worthless. I've seen that recently where people moan about Blackbeard still, because he kind of, I mean, like, his ability effectively breaks the game because it's one-shot headshots, and he has a gadget that blocks his head from being headshotted. But it can also be destroyed in about 3 bullets. So, like, Blackbeard is so useless at this point. He just gets killed anyway, because people who just shoot where his head is, break his shield in 2 bullets, and then he'll die on the 3rd. But people still complain about Blackbeard constantly, and it's like, I don't know. Don't even get me started on the Azami changes this season either. People's complaints about that is just brain dead as well. Nothing more fun than playing exactly the same way for years on end. Exactly, you know? Yeah, they just complain when they lose the thing that they had. Hi, Shaylay as well. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Need breakfast, but I'm here. Hope you're having a good day. It's going very well, thank you. Just ranting about video game communities like normal. Nothing new there. Moaning about the Siege community because they're interesting to say the least. But I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Remember at the time during CSGO they didn't have Molotovs and the game was basically mostly on aim and blasting. Yeah, like when the game's specifically skill like related is when it's good for the most part. Like Siege as well, there's been times where gun skill has been like a really big thing and strats have been a big thing. And then there's times where there's just metas where operators basically just kind of ruin that side of things. Like again, when Lion kind of came out, Lion was bad enough on his own, but people used to abuse Lion by mixing him with other operators that come out at the time that made Lion way worse, right? So you wouldn't just have Lion, you'd have Lion, Dokubi, who would start calling people, like the defenders' phones, basically, so it would give you a sound cue of where they were, even if they weren't moving. So now you can't move, they can hear where you are. You would probably have maybe a blitz as well, who might just sprint in through the door and kill everyone, because they can't move and he knows exactly where they are, and he flashbangs them. Glaz throws his smokes down and uses his thermal sniper scope to shoot everyone while they can't move and are having their sound go off. And then maybe a Ying as well, who's going to throw her Candela flashbang ball in that rolls into the site and then sets like 6 flashbangs off at once. And flashbangs the whole room. And you've got those 5 people coming after you, which is all on top of a Lion scan going off, an EE1D. Like, good luck winning the game now. Like, you know? Back then was just torturous playing against Lion. It was so bad. Finka was pretty annoying back then as well, because she could heal everybody, but... Stopped playing not long after Lion showed up, was for other reasons, but I do remember that nonsense. Lion was so stupid, it was unreal. There was other parts of the game that were kind of broken at that point, because I think... That was not long after Operation Health, so at least they'd fixed a few things, but some of the stuff was still bad. Hit reg was still an issue in the game at that point as well, I think. We'd sometimes kill people by shooting earmuffs and stuff. That was really dumb, I always used to think. Like, shields used to be able to get killed sometimes around the side of their shield because they get hit in the earmuff. Which would be stuck out, and it's like... What are you supposed to do? But yeah, like, Siege is one of those topics that I just rant about a lot, because, I mean, I still actively play a lot, and the community just annoys me. Most of the time, anyway. Sometimes they're fine. A lot of the time they're a bit annoying though, I'll be honest. There's some operators though that they brought in and things like that that are just super OP and takes too long to get nerfed or whatever. But Lion definitely changed the game in Siege, where after you live through Lion and that period during Chimera, you kind of never really complained that much about most of the new people who came in, because no one really was ever as bad as Lion, because they actually learned from it for once. And Lion was kind of like the peak of OP, and no one was ever going to come close to Lion's level of OP-ness, you know? Haha, a funny word. Well, like, no one was going to come close to the power of Lion, so... Yeah, Lion basically broke their game. And then he got nerfed, and then, as far as I remember, I think Lion got nerfed and then kind of went into obscurity, because or he got nerfed twice, I think. They nerfed him once, and I don't think it really did enough. So they nerfed him again. And he pretty much went from, like, wins you the game to completely fell out the meta, and then everyone just started playing other people instead. So Lion completely, like, fell off the map. He's actually having a big resurgence at the minute, I've noticed. There's a lot of people playing him in ranked right now. Me and Mirage will tell you from when we've played, but I feel like these days, there's probably a lot more... There's probably a Lion running around... I might even say once a game. Like, it's pretty frequent we're getting Lions running around these days. It's kind of crazy. But that's kind of because some of the other operators are... I like the way the meta is right now. It's all about controlling roamers and things, so... People running around the map kind of are super... I mean, defense in general is really powerful in Siege right now. So people roaming and getting free kills on defense by running around the map is really potent. So having Lion and people like that are, you know, they're useful for controlling those roamers. Same with Jackal, which I think is part of the reason why Demos is coming into the game next season. It's just because Ubisoft want to create another roam counter operator while they're trying to slow the game down as well. Because, you know, to be perfectly honest, roaming is super oppressive at the minute. Absolutely no idea what you've been talking about. You don't want to know, Shayla. Don't worry about it, honestly. It's just Siege stuff, you know? So don't worry about it. You don't want to know. You don't want to get into it. Save yourself the trouble. Don't play Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. Save yourself a whole lot of trouble. Had one in all my games tonight. How many games do you play, mate? I'm guessing it's quite a few. But yeah, Lion just like, he's super frequent in the minute. He's annoying though as well. He's annoying, but it's more so like Lion's annoying right now just because Lion's been gone for so long because he hasn't been very good. So now having Lion in like every game as another roam counter is kind of just a bit... It's just getting used to him being around again. He's just a bit annoying. You know? But what can you do? You know? Like, at the end of the day, you just get used to the meta that's currently in front of you, and sometimes there's annoying ops and sometimes there isn't. I'm sure after... I know Dokkaby, who's another one who I was talking about earlier, who has the phone calls. After she gets nerfed later this year, I'm sure that Lion will probably step up and become the next one who gets really annoying, or Jackal will just get banned again, and the whole process will just repeat, because the next operator will just fall into the same role that the previous one who got nerfed was in anyway. It's kind of how it works, so... I'm fairly certain there'll just be another person to immediately replace the roam clearing up anyway. Or Demos will start getting banned constantly because he'll be really good at it as well. Looking forward to playing tomorrow, mate. Me too. I am as well. I think it's going to be good. I'm looking forward to the new season. You know, I want a fresh start. I feel like I need a fresh start after the season I've had. It's been pretty poor. I want a fresh start. Demos coming out will be kind of cool. I actually... The way I tend to play the game, I think I'm going to be an absolute fiend for fighting Demoses. Because my god, do I love a kill with a C4. I'm going to be blowing people up through the floor, mate. Demos is going to be absolutely wrecked by C4s. Presumably, anyway. Poison powder. Recovery move. It's always nice. Yeah. I don't know. I think Demos is going to be good, but I think he's actually not going to be as powerful as I originally thought he was going to be, because he has a lot of counters. Like, I'm pretty confident in the fact that I think he's actually going to get hard countered quite badly by certain people. Not only that, but Vigil's popularity is going to go up as well. Vigil is like, I think they said Vigil's the only person who can't be tracked by Demos, or he can switch his gadget on and it will turn it off. So Vigil, I think, is going to get a lot more popular. Live ping on him is pretty much is pretty nutty as well. I think so. See him as being a support player where other people will track his kills. Yeah, I think the other option as well is I could well see Demos being mixed with other people if they're unbanned. So I think if you look at, like, attack right now, I don't think it's likely, but I think it's possible, Mirage, mate, that the meta that I've been talking about, the Ying Glaz Lion type meta from back in the day, I could see it making a resurgence, you know. Dokkaebi, Lion, Demos, and Jackal. I could see Dokkaebi, Lion, Demos, and Jackal running around as a quartet and maybe a Ying making life absolutely hell for people on site. Jackal ping, Demos ping, Lion scan, fuse goes out, you're screwed. You're just dead at that point, unless you just got, you know, Vigil or someone who can just flank and kill everybody. But anyway, Dokkaebi's going to get banned even harder next season now because of that. Hey, Plumefee, how are you doing? Hello, hello. How are we? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to stream on this fine Sunday evening. I hope you're having a nice weekend. We're just we're doing a bit of power leveling right now in our Pokemon room. Let's put Mirage in here as well. A little Screlp at the back of the party. Do that. Toxicroak can one-shot these Blissies, so that'll be quite handy. I say that, it's going to do half damage now, isn't it? Please one-shot it, Toxicroak. Come on, Fwog. One-shot, please. Okay, it did it good. Doing wonderful. How are you? I'm doing very, very well too. We're having a great time. We're vibing and doing our part of our Pokemon series today. We've been doing for about 6 months now. We're trying to complete the game with doing a monotype run, so a single type run for all 18 types in the game, where I'm only able to use Pokemon of whichever random type is chosen. So in this case, it's Poison. So we've been doing that today. It's been going very well, and other than that, I'm just having I've had a nice weekend as well. So I mean, it's a bonus there, really, isn't it? I've had a nice weekend. Stream's been going phenomenally well today. We're doing good. We're doing good, and I'm glad to hear you're doing well too. It's nice to see you. Have you been working on any art projects this weekend? Perhaps? Because I talked about this a lot last time. Oh, we talked about this a lot last time, I guess, because Oreo was here with me as well when we were playing Power Wash. But Bloomfee is a very, I won't use the word talented as well, because I know people don't like it when I say that. Skilled, that's the word, because talent implies it was some sort of gift and people didn't have to work for it. Versus a skill that you improve and work on over time. Yeah, Bloomfee is a very skilled artist. And does a lot of very cute your character here's and things. I know we talked about it last time and I plugged a bunch of links, so go check it out. Go check out the Twitter. It's a good little thing going on there. And I think the Chibi, are the Chibi $10 Chibi comms still going at the minute as well? Because if they are, right now you're still doing $10 little Chibi commissions as well. So you know, you never know. Someone might be interested in one of those. So you know, never know. There you go. Yes, there you go. Go flood Plumpy's DM. Well, don't be annoying about it, but go flood Plumpy's DMs on Twitter right now and buy up a bunch of $10 Chibi commissions. They are very good. I very much like Plumpy's art style. That's what I quite like. It's very unique, I feel like, amongst a lot of the artists that I've seen. That's kind of what I like about most of the artists and things I follow on Twitter, is all of them are very different in their art styles and things. It's always interesting to see all the different ones that different people have. Annoy me. Yeah, okay. Well, there you go. There you go. You have permission. I say that. Don't actually do it. Because I will find you. Whoever you are on Twitter. And next time when I'm ranting on stream, I won't be ranting about the Siege community, I'll be ranting about you. Overdrive, I have no idea what this is. Let's drop Swagger for it, because that move sucks. Very kind, no you. I am... Oh, someone evolving? Squirrel, nice. I simply get to... I was going to use the word talk up, but talk up implies, you know, like... BS in a bit to make it sound better than it is. But I get to talk about people that do very cool things. And if I can connect people in that way, then that is good enough for me, you know? I'm glad I'm able to do that in some cases. We got an evolution there on Dragalge, which is good. Not going to be used for the next gym, though, because it's ice. Reveroom I actually might bring for the next gym, because, let's be real, when am I ever going to use Reveroom if I don't use it now? The answer is never. Because it sucks. Reveroom's trash, right? Like, I like the idea of the engine Pokemon, don't get me wrong, but Reveroom is just trash as a Pokemon. It's just not very good. So it's probably not going to get used. If I don't use it now, I'm never using it. Alright. So he has to get a spot really in the team against the Ice Gym, because he is just so bad that there's no way or she in this case is so bad, it's just not going to get used otherwise. Let's put Pooper up front. Pooper the Wooper, who's now Pooper the Clodsire. Hopefully we'll learn Earthquake soon. It's one of the things that really annoys me actually a bit about Clodsire is one of the very few ground types in the game that only learns, I think, 1 or maybe 2 ground type moves until it's about level 50. Really weird. It learns Mud Slap, I think, right at the start. Then it learns Mud Shot, and then after that, it might not even learn Mud Slap now I think about it. It might just learn Mud Shot straight away. After that, it doesn't learn anything for ages. It gets none of the, like, mid-tier ground moves. Really odd. I don't understand why either. But that's most things these days that I just don't understand. Don't understand the Siege community. I don't understand this game half the time. I don't understand how to beat Cynthia and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl because I've lost to her twice before. A tune in Tuesday when I actually obliterate her this time. It's gonna happen. You all think I'm really confident and you go, well, he's lost to her twice already. How can you be so confident? You don't know what strat I've been cooking, what evil strat I've been cooking up over the last week, alright? I showed it to Forks, he knows what's coming. It's vile what I'm going to do to Cynthia on Tuesday. The way I'm going to beat her is going to be disgusting. That is why you don't use special moves on a special wall as well, right though? Sludge Wave did no damage, pretty much. That was a waste of a move. Venomoth is going to be really hard to level up here as well because it is just bad. Also run out of sandwich time, I guess, because all the Pokemon have all left. So Reveroom, if it is going to go into the next gym, it's going to have to do it under-leveled, which probably isn't the end of the world, but I've already got 2 Pokemon to deal 3. I've got Toxicroak, Reveroom, and Salazzle, which will all be really good in the next gym, so I'm not really too worried about things. Nice. Let's defeat another one there. Get some more stuff back. Some more XP, of course. Get leveling up again. Things we love to see. Cheeky bit of XP going in there. Nice. Okay. Any more chances? There's one over there. We can probably get up to level 48 on Blissey. Blissey? Clodsire. Nice. Poison Jab. Probably a 2-shot. It might 1-shot, actually. Some of these chances have really weak defense, so they just get beaten anyway. Like, even... They have natures that just mean they have way less defense. What I mean when I say that. Chansey and Blissey have terribly poor defense anyway. Their special defense is through the, like, really strong, through the roof, but their defense is crap. Physical defense. Also got about 45 minutes to speed through the last gym, so it's not going to take anywhere... Oh, there we go, Earthquake. It's not going to take anywhere near that amount of time, so it should be easy enough, really, to stroll in for the final fight today. I'll probably try and beat Ortega as well. He's closer to 50 in his level, but that should be okay. There's another Chansey I want to fight over there as well. Reveroom's going to actually have to fight something here. From the Reveroom. Thank you for the hydrate spinal too. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'll have a little drink now for you, shall I? How about it? Jenna Ortega. No, the little pink-haired geezer, Bevan. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think they're the same individual. You never know, though. Unless they've magically turned into a pink-haired boy who's about 3 feet tall. I don't think so, no. And there's our team for the next gym. Yeah, I guess we'll put Quick Claw there. I'll probably put Glamora at the front of the party. So I can set up like normal. Yeah, that'd be fine. Damn, I know. I hate to disappoint you, Bevan. It's true, though, you know? Very disappointing, I know. Very disappointing. Just like this stream. I had to do it. I haven't made one of those jokes all stream, alright? The laugh track came out, I was joking. Okay? Wasn't actually being serious. Unless you're one of a handful of people that probably think that, in actual fact. In which case, it's good for you, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care. This stream is enjoyable. See, I always get a gun pointed at me somehow by saying something like that.
A joke. That was so funny.
Thank you, Bevan.
I love you.
And then, just like that, he's gone. Damn. I haven't broken out the old self-deprecating jokes all stream until then. I had to do one. Come on now. You know me. I had to do one. Had to do one. Voice Lover cameo. What, from Bevan? He used to do them a lot. Like, he used to do it every stream where he'd randomly come in and do stuff. He slowed down because I think it's when he started doing his school stuff, he just wasn't available as much, so he couldn't come in all the time to do it. But sometimes he does that. He comes in to say hi, you know? No, I didn't want to bother you. Oh, okay. That's what it is. There you go. Answer from the source. That's what it was. School ain't stopping me. I guess it depends what I'm doing, though. Sometimes it's like, if it's something I'm super focused on, then I guess it, like, disrupts a little bit. But then you don't tend to do it because you understand sometimes that if I'm doing something that I'm super focused on, that it's probably not the best time to join. Like, if I'm in the middle of battling Cynthia and it's a really hard match, if you come in and do some random sound effects, you probably realise it's not the best time. You know? Ooh, why is there just a bunch of random boxes here as well? Why are they not inside in this giant building? I don't know. With frosted glass outside as well. Weird. One day I'll just fuck up and just piss you. Yeah, one day something will happen where it'll be like the wrong time and it'll be a bit annoying. Or the wrong day. Won't be the wrong time. Oh. I mean, that type of thing doesn't really bother me that much though, you know? So you're doing terrible, then do it? Or you're gonna like wait until I stream Siege one day and then I'm gonna be going like 0-6 and you're just gonna come in and say like good aim or something when I whiff a shot. Like nice aim, mid aim, bro. Like that guy on YouTube. A guy on YouTube who commented on my thing and said I had mid aim. That made me laugh. The guy who only played in like quick match, who was complaining about my aim. Come on now. Come on now. You know? You can't sit there and try and complain about someone's aim if you don't even go into like the skill-based queue and you just play against shitters in like quick match all day. Shitters and memers and people trying to like C4 you out the spawn and stuff. Wild. Why have we... Oh, that's really weird. I guess Koraidon turns kind of slightly white if you, He goes super pale if you just don't move. I guess it gets like a coating of snow. Kind of funny. Go for ski, shall we? Go for a little ski. Through the Scarlet and Violet coloured things. I guess they're more blue actually than anything. They're sort of... Are they blue or purple? They're kind of purpley. They're sort of like dark, but they're indigo. There you go, we'll call it indigo. Indigo is probably a more accurate representation. I'll slide in down. Once again, though, at this time, I do just want to say thank you to everyone for being here. You made it a very enjoyable Sunday today. Thank you for being here and chatting with me about random stuff and letting me rant about R6 from year 3 again, which was 6 years ago at this point. Welcome back, Christoph. Hello, hello. How have you been? It's nice to see you again. What have you been up to? You've been off in the wild doing something? Touching grass or something, have you? Can't believe it. Don't tell me you've been touching grass, Christoph. You don't want to disappoint us now, do you? You've been outside, haven't you? Into the real world. Busy with your son. Okay, that's fine. That counts. That's fine. If you'd been touching grass. Been touching grass. Mods, can we get a ban on... We get a ban, please, mods? Touching grass in the chat. That's against the rules. Ban, please. I think... I bet there's someone who's, like, banned someone for a reason like that before. Something weird. Welcome back, though, Christoph. I hope you had a nice time touching grass and hanging out. We've just been kicking ass instead of touching grass. Because we have... I don't think we've lost the fight all day. We've actually just swept everyone so far. He says right before a gym battle. But to be fair, if we lose to Grusha, then... what do I even say at that point? I need to pick my words carefully. If I lose to Grusha, then I will... My initial instinct was to say if I lose to Grusha, I'll delete the channel after the stream. I'm not going to do that just in case. Pretty much that's basically the level of confidence that I have for this fight, though. I don't think it should be hard at all. I might be completely wrong. I thought Rock was going to be super easy in this one and we got caught off guard, but I think here we should be fine. We also have Sucker Punch if we need it as a crutch, so... You better not. I probably won't, don't worry. I'll curse you into the void. Uh-oh. I was thinking about it a while ago, though. Say something like that and you'll be cursed to lose somehow. I mean, it wasn't that long ago I was talking about just deleting the channel anyway. That was like Christmas time. 3 months ago I was talking about just packing it in anyway, you know? Kind of wild. It's been a quick 3 months since then. Stealth Rock up turn 1, we outspeed as well. It's going to go for Tailwind most likely. Yep. If we can waste the Tailwind turns, that would be good. So I might try and do that. We're going to Mortal Spin just so we can waste some time. Blizzard misses, which is very nice. Tailwind basically doubles the speed of that, of Grusha's Pokemon. So I guess we can't poison Frostmoth then, because Mortal Spin did not poison it. Oh, that's going to hurt. Ooh, that's... Oh, haven't we got... That's probably Justice from when I've previously done, when I did the Elite Four before, and I froze, Excalibur and Clodsire. That's probably Justice that they get frozen back. I mean, that's a little annoying, because I would have preferred to have done a slightly different setup with getting other stuff there, but Tailwind being gone there is really nice. I'm going to bring in Salazzle. Yeah, basically the thing I was saying was it was kind of just to show that I'm pretty confident about this fight. I'm not really worried about it at all. It should be fairly simple. I got caught out in this one a little bit when we did rock type, purely because of there's a water type move on Sir Titan, and Beartic has earthquake. But without tailwind, obviously it means that now they can't outspeed my team pretty much. We should be faster than most of them, and stealth rocks up is going to be really nice there. Gonna go for incinerate, should do more damage than the other option here. Doesn't quite kill, we're gonna get hit by an earthquake guaranteed, which I don't think will survive, but you never know. Nope, it's fine. I bank on the fact Reveroom actually is faster here, although he's a couple of levels under, so I'm going to give it a go and see what happens. Let's see if Brum is actually fast enough. Come on, Brum. Is he actually fast enough here? He is. Never worried. Never worried. Calculated. Seen a couple go, sad to see, but I wish them the best. Me too, you know? I agree on that. It's always sad when you see someone actually pack it in, but at the same time, if it's best for them, you know, whatever, then... You know, I respect that decision. Off to bed. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Streamer. No worries, Mirage, my dude. Speak to you tomorrow. Have a good one. You too, my dude. You take it easy. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow and playing some games, so... Be ready. I'm going to be at the top of my game tomorrow, he says. And he's probably going to drop no kills all night now, probably. But I'm going to try and be at my best tomorrow. It's the last week of ranked coming up. I need to be sharp. I need to be fresh. And my aim is going to be godly tomorrow. I'm telling you. I'm going to be in it to win it. Going to be in the game. Welcome in, Space Crow, as well, with the hello there. How are you doing? And the hello there and a hydrate. That's a new combination we haven't seen before. The double H there. Have a good one, though, my dude. You sleep well, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Mr. Mirage himself, of course. Old friend of mine, IRL friend for a long old time now. Known each other... pretty much probably longer than anyone that I still talk to at this point. Me and him have known each other for like 20 years or something at this point. It's kind of wild. We actually outspeed. God damn, Reveroom is going crazy. No way. All that shit I told about Reveroom earlier, and he just destroyed the last two Pokemon. I didn't expect him to do that well, actually. I thought he was going to get outsped by Beartic and he'd get one-shotted by Earthquake. That's kind of amazing. Well, there you go. So I don't have to delete the Twitch channel because we won first try. So there you go, chat. Doing well. How are you doing, good sir? I'm doing rather well. Even better now that I won that first try. I mean, I was confident, you know. I was confident. We didn't really have... much of a threat there. And keep in mind, Glamora didn't even get the setup, so... We used Glamora, we ended up having Salazzle who got, what, two-shotted, and then we had, one-shotted, and then we had Big Boy, Reveroom who just cleaned up. So that's Reveroom's only contribution to the run, pretty much, because I don't think it's going to do anything else the entire time. Because I'm pretty sure we don't have any use for Steel at this point, and a Steel Poison who's just 4 times weak to ground is probably not going to be used much at all. Well, I say that. The only thing I can think actually here is maybe he'll be useful in the Elite Four against either Hassel or the other one, Larry, so I don't know. Welcome in, Moncade. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Yeah. Yeah, welcome into everyone who's coming in the last few minutes as well, because I know, let's say, a couple of you came in while I was doing that fight, so welcome to stream. This is a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Poison run that we're doing right now, so... We've just finished the 8th gym, and we are probably going to fight Ortega today as well, I think. So... yeah, should be good. I mean, so far, this has been a pretty smooth sailing run, to be honest. We haven't really had much of a problem at all. I'm actually going to take Reveroom as well, because he'll be he'll be really good for Ortega, actually. Same with Clodsire. I need to bring Clodsire back out for that. Salazar's not bad here. I mean, our whole team's actually really good for this next one. Roadblock's not actually that good. It's still strong in the physical special attack, though. I think I'll probably just stick with what we got, actually, for our team here for fighting Ortega. I think it'll be okay. Then I'll put Assault Vest on Glamora, because Glamora I'm just going to try and use as a heavy hitter here on the special side, and we'll go to that. Back to touching grass. I felt like I did a decisive of laying in grass earlier. I did a deceive. Oh, a deceive. I know I read that as decisive. It's late, alright? It's 11:30. I've been up for a long time. Give me some slack on the reading department. I did deceive as I was laying grass earlier. Me and my son also went a big cat conservation, Aol. Love to see it. Lovely stuff. Well, I'm glad, Christopher. I'm glad it was, it sounds like it was a good time, so I'm glad. I'm very happy for you. This should... I mean, this fight here against Ortega should be quite easy. Like, it should be kind of a sweep, so... I'm not that concerned. We are slightly underleveled, but not to a point where it's concerning. You know? We're not, like, underleveled to the point where you go, oh, this is going to be really hard. We're, like, underleveled to a point where you kind of go, this will be slightly more difficult. But probably still fairly easy. I might be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I feel like this shouldn't be that bad. Let's go Poison Jab. I hope we one-hit the Morgrim, because I don't really want to get hit by a return shot from it, but nice. Come in, dead man. So it's going good. It's going good. Going pretty decent. What about you? I hate this area of the game because of how laggy it is. When I was mentioning about Lag Tree Thicket earlier, I forgot to say about this. Beyond disappointed. To be fair, that's the usual feeling most people get when they come into this stream, so I'm not surprised. There you go. I had to. Honestly, doesn't even matter if Pooper dies, but my temptation is to switch into Scun Tank. I can see the gun out of the corner of my eye. Demon Slayer movie yoinked my money for something that wasn't worth my time. Well, you didn't know that before, though, is the thing, though, is it? I mean, if you could get your money back afterwards, it'd be great, I guess. But I suppose it's the, you know, the risk you take with those types of things, isn't it? If you blindly like watch something or whatever, you know, kind of lose your money on it. Just a lengthened version of the season. Is it? I don't watch like anime or anything, so I don't like really know anything about it. I mean, I've heard like about Demon Slayer, but I don't actually know like nothing about it or anything, so. First 45 minutes were just the last episode of season 3. How long was the movie? I don't watch much anime either. Yeah. I mean, I've watched like very, very little, and that's because people have been like, you should try watching this, and they've, you know, shown it to me. Barely anything happened. Damn. Well, that sucks. It's the opposite of what's happened in here today. There's been tons of action in this stream today. Unusually for a Pokemon Monotype run, it's been kind of crazy. I mean, going kind of wild. 105 minutes. Damn. How much was it to watch? Or to... well, I guess buy, presumably. This is a bit easy, isn't it? We're just beating these guys up. Finishing up One Piece live action. Ayo. Nice. I don't know. I know a lot of live actions. Don't people complain about a lot of the live action ones normally? So I don't know if that one's good or not. Because I know I've seen stuff before where people complain about the live action versions of those types of series and things. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Man. Roughly 34 for 2 tickets, so 17 a piece then. Damn. I should use that as, like, marketing material for the stream, shouldn't I? There you go, that's perfect. Teed me up there. You know, I'd be like, you could pay $34 for 2 tickets to watch a movie for 105 minutes that you don't enjoy, or you could pay $0 and watch a stream you don't enjoy instead. Welcome to my Twitch channel. Less money, no less disappointment. There you go. That's that's the new slogan of the channel. Less money equal the disappointment. There we go. We're in. That's my new stream slogan right there. I need to put that as my new banner on Twitter. Only joking. I don't post on Twitter anymore. The only thing I post on Twitter at this point is like the odd stream schedule. I barely post anything anywhere else. Honestly, Toxic Spikes isn't even worth doing here. I might as well just spam attacks. Can't really do the anime. Don't like the art style, and it's just annoying to me. The live action I like. That's fair enough, I guess. Demon Slayer's animation is god tier. As I say, I'll take your word for it. But you two seem to like it there. Azumarill's going to die in the air to poison. Ah, that's amazing. Oh no, poor Azumarill. Let's fall out the air. Damn. I was going to say, where's the XP? But of course we don't get any in this, do we? This thing's probably only got Play Rough and might Body Slam me. We've already had our attack drop, so we'll just go to Sludge Wave. Because they're just going to keep charming us, so. New movie is hot garbage. Damn. Sucks that you paid to go and watch it, though, I guess. If, you know, if it's as bad as you say it is here. The fact you paid so much to watch it is pretty terrible. I kind of, these days, like I said earlier, that like I haven't been to watch anything for a long time now. It was like pre-COVID the last time I actually watched anything. I don't even know what the movie was the last thing I watched in like a cinema. But I just stopped a while ago. Because the thing is, it's just a bit of a rip-off I find these days. Like, while you go for more of the experience than watching the actual thing, by the time you've actually bought yourself a ticket, bought yourself a drink, and then brought like a snack, you've just wasted a load of money. And it's like, at this point, I'm just patient enough to sit for like 6 months until it comes out somewhere else or is on a streaming service, and then just watch it then instead, you know? Like, I'm just not really... I don't really care about waiting for stuff these days. I guess it's just kind of the way I am now. I'm just super patient with those types of things. But yeah. It's like part of the reason why I stopped doing that stuff, you know? Rev Room is going to be... it's fairy... It doesn't take the steel type, it's only fairy, so... That's good at least. Just a lot of explanations of what happened along the phenomenons. And it's called Hashira Training, right? Why was it only shown so briefly and wasn't for the main trio? Literally a waste of money. I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about, but... yes, that's my answer to that. Yeah, why was it for the main trio? Yep. That I definitely know who they are. Yep. Waste of money? Yeah, that sucks though. I guess that, you know... I'd say it's part of the reason I don't like do those types of things anymore. Yeah, the buffer. That's me right now. I might go for a BRB in a minute as well. Ashiras are the strongest of the demon slayers. Okay, I see. Reveroom actually kind of useful again here? No way, I don't believe it. No. Isn't Reveroom... If Reveroom actually wins this will be amazing. The amount of smack I've talked about Reveroom today, if it actually goes on and wins both of these, that'll be kind of incredible. Oh, we've hit ourselves. No. Please. Big damage. Crit. Oh, a nice snap out again there. Give us a crit. Ah, not bad. We need a crit. Crit, 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 crit. Oh! We're so close. Reveroom's gonna do it. He actually won. Because you named him after a legend. Yeah, after Brum the cart, mate. No one else will know that, probably, about other than you and me, Bowl, because I'm pretty sure Brum is only a thing over here. That's why I named it after him. It's an inside one, that is. I might go for a quick BRB in a minute, actually, as well. Because I know we're getting really close to the end here, but... I might just go for a quick BRB, just because I want to stretch my legs a little bit. I'd say, though, with 15 minutes to go, roughly, all in all, today has been pretty successful. We haven't lost a fight to anyone. We've beaten multiple gym leaders. We've beaten multiple Team Star members. We've beaten a Titan. Well, I guess we've beaten all the rest of the gyms. We've beaten all but one of the Team Stars, who are going to be a little annoying, but not the worst, but they're going to be a little bit annoying, I've got to say. Mainly just because Lucario is going to be kind of a bitch, but the rest of them should be fine. But Tell you what, actually, while that ad break's just started, I'll take my BRB now while that ad break's going. No one will miss anything anyway, so I'll do that real quick. It's only a cutscene in the background, so I'm going to do that really quickly, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? I won't be long. I'll be like, well, hopefully I'll be back about as the ad break ends, so I'll be back in a sec, okay? We back. I don't know how much longer I was than the break, but probably not much. I don't know if we have time to do any other main fights or anything today. Or if there is any, really. What level's Tatsugiri? Oh, he's 57. Probably a little off for that. Area's like 56, 55. I don't know what to do about that. Should I... I'm not going to fight well, there's only a Titan though. I have a Moongus. Oh, yeah, I could do it, feasibly. I might try and fight Tatsugiri today. Why not? Do the final Titan today, maybe. There's slightly less to do next time. Poison at the minute, I guess depending on how the Elite Four goes, could be really cool if we were able to finish the game. Like, next stream, or next week, we're probably going to finish the game. I hope we don't get into a situation on Thursday again where I have to do like 6.5 hours because I don't want to have to finish the game the next stream and do like 10 minutes, you know? Here we go. In bed, but right now I check Discord. Oh, damn. So the Siege... Siege update is out in 2 days, apparently. The new season. Nice. Let's go. That means we'll have one last play day before the new season then. Damn. And then, I guess Friday, if we play then, will be when I start my next season, effectively. I won't be free until then, I don't think, because I'm busy streaming. Thank you for that, though, my dude. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here today as well. I appreciate it. Keep hanging out and vibing with me today. We're gonna try and fight Tatsugiri today. Why not? I mean, it will go slightly over, but I think it'll be fine. I think that'll be okay, you know. Fog tomorrow night is our last shot. It is, unless they delay it, which, I mean, considering the servers or Ubisoft Connect literally died 2 days ago, it wouldn't surprise me if they randomly push it back for no apparent reason. Or because they break the entire game, so we'll see. But, yeah. Oh. Anyone else think today has been a solid day streaming? What do we reckon? Think it's been a solid day today? I think it's been a solid day today. Heal up here. I'm going to grab a Moongus out as well. A Moongus won't be great against Tatsugiri, but it'll be good against Dondozo. Toxapex is also one that will be good against both of them, probably, so... I'll end up doing that as well in a minute. Oh, actually, Toxtricity will be good here as well. We'll keep you... Reverum can go... Brum, the Reverum can go in there. I should bring Toxtricity instead of Glamora. Oh, Brum. Put a Moongus up front. Brum the car. Now that's the island we're heading for. The one with all the sushi fish Tatsugiris on. Yeah, no, I think today has been a largely successful day. It's probably been, I would say, the most productive feeling Scarlet and Violet Monotype run stream in a while, actually. It feels very much like we've done quite a lot today. But we still got one last fight to do, so... Not over yet. Not over quite yet. One last piece of the puzzle for tonight. Gonna fight Sushi Man. Nice bit of glare on the camera there. Pink glare as well. Reminder as well to everybody, and this is important, of course. If you are in the NA region, or I guess further west, your time zone has already changed with the clocks. Now over here, ours does not change until the 31st of March, which is 3 weeks away. So, for the next 3 weeks, for all of you pretty much mainly US watchers, my streams will all be an hour off from the normal start time, because as I say, our time does not change for another 3 weeks. So it will seem a little funky, and it will seem like I'm streaming at the wrong time, but in a few weeks it will sort itself out. But just if you're expecting me to start at what would be my normal start time for you guys, just remember it'll be slightly off. So just a little remember notice for this week. Jumped an hour last night, indeed. We, as I say, we don't go for another 3 weeks, so we are, usually it's a week or two, I think. So 3 weeks is a big gap. I'm not sure why it's 3 weeks this time. I feel like it's not normally that big of a gap between the US and the UK when we do it, but either way, there's probably some reason for it. Maybe it's because it's a leap year, I have no idea. But either way, so stream will be like an hour different, basically, from its normal start time for the next couple of weeks. So just keep that in mind if you, you know, if you plan on being here during the week, that I might not necessarily start at the time you expect. So if you want to, I mean, just, you know, factor in the time difference if you're going to look at the schedule this week, because the schedule will be different to what you guys actually have time-wise going on. Okay. I know for some of you that are very adamant about keeping your streaks alive, like Eternal, you know, you'll want to make sure that you're here to keep it alive, of course. Might catch you a few more times, I suppose. Yeah, that might actually help out Christoph. I guess you might actually be slightly freer when I'm on. You never know. Kind of wild, isn't it? I guess you don't think about that sometimes. That some people it actually works better for when the time changes. Kind of wild, isn't it? Yeah. Kind of wild, just like today, really. I think today has been pretty damn great, honestly. I don't think I have anything to nitpick today. There's nothing really that I'm like, well, you know, I could have done that better. I actually think, I mean, other than just like, well, you could have made more progress through the game. It's like, but we've already made a ton, so I don't really think there's anything to complain about today. I think this has been a great day. It's been a great day. We've had a great time. Hung out with some great people, of course. Oh, paralysis, lovely. It's been pretty good. Didn't even know until last night when my dad mentioned it when I gave him a ring. It's you forget about it, don't you? It's always one of those things, sometimes you get to that time of year and you think, I'm sure the clocks are changing about now, I just don't remember when. And then usually the day you look, you find out that it actually is the day of. And then you realise you got to do it. Or you wake up the next day. I've done that before, where I actually forgot to change one of the clocks once when I was... I think there was an exam or something at the uni, maybe. Or something like that. Maybe it wasn't an exam. There was something that I had to go to that was on. And I forgot that I hadn't changed my clock and stuff over. So I ended up, like, sitting around for ages. Maybe I wasn't asleep, but I ended up, like, sitting around for ages, and I had that moment of, like, oh, shit. I was like, oh, I'm an hour late. And then I realized afterwards, actually, I wasn't. Because I just forgot to change the time, and I was actually fine. Maybe that was at the lab, I don't remember now. It might have been, honestly, at the uni lab or something. This thing has Icy Wind, so it's going to hit me super effectively. I'm going to use Toxic, because that's probably just the best thing to do. There you go, there's Icy Wind. Even through our decent bulk on Amoongus, we still get hit hard there. It doesn't really matter about the speed drops, because he's already faster than us anyway. Probably also not going to get the benefit of Effect Spore here either. Well, not only because we've used Toxic now, but also just because Tatsugiri doesn't really use any contact moves. So it won't make a difference, but... doesn't do a lot there. We can take one more Icy Wind. I'm going to use an Ingrain though, actually, this turn. Set myself up. Muddy Water, will eat that well. Maybe not. It still did 55 damage. Accuracy drop's kind of disappointing as well. We can survive a Muddy Water, but if it hits us with anything else, then we'll take some big damage here. The toxic clock is ticking for Tatsugiri. Could Synthesis. I'm just going to go in for the Giga Drain. If I really need it, I can just switch someone else in who'll be able to deal with the Tatsugiri, so it's not really that big of a deal. Glad I work Monday to Friday, so it's never really an issue. I do remember when I was younger, working overnight, I always got sucked. I always sucked when time jumped back. Yeah. Yeah, on a day if you were doing something, like on nights, yeah. And then the clock changes and you have to do an extra one. You have to do like an extra hour. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Actually, of course, at one point, technically that'll affect me with stream, won't it, thinking about it? Because on March 31st, we'll end up... it'll end up doing that. Where we'll end up jumping the time. That'll be kind of funny. I didn't think about that, but yeah. I actually will kind of be having that happen this year. Although I'll just end when I normally end, probably. Critical hit, didn't do a lot of damage. It is resisted somewhat because this thing is Water Dragon, but... should use Baneful Bunker. Is it not usually at 2 AM? Actually, now you say that, Paul, you might be right, you know. Yeah, you might be right, actually, yeah. It might not affect me, never mind. Ignore me, I'm just being a little bit stupid. Oh yeah, of course it's guaranteed to crit, isn't it? Because we have Merciless, I forgot he's poisoned. I actually forgot about that. I was thinking, wow, we're getting really lucky. But we're not. We just have the ability Merciless, which means that we're guaranteed to crit every time on poison, which is really cool. There goes little Tatsugiri. And Toxapex wins the fight. Oh, now we have to do the Arven cutscene, don't we? That's a bit annoying. Oh, we are a physical attacker, so Poison Jab might be better. But then... guaranteed crit on what? No. I think we'll keep the other... I think we keep the off-meta move for your boy there. Because although we're a physical attacker and we kept the special attack, what you've got to remember is... with Toxapex, we have Merciless, so if they're poisoned, it's going to be a crit anyway, which is 1.5 times damage. So we're doing 1.5 times damage, so we're guaranteed to crit because they're poisoned, and that 1.5 times will come off of a 120 base power move, because Venoshock doubles its power in the case of someone who's poisoned. And there is not a 120 base power physical move that will allow us to abuse that, basically, as well, on... Toxapex. So it's actually just better for us to run as we are than it is to do anything else. There's like no point in us giving it Poison Jab, probably. Realistically as well, Toxapex is not going to be an attacking threat for the most part. It's pretty much designed just to tank damage. Like, tank damage and then kind of exist, you know? It's just, it's going to be a nuisance. That's pretty much what it's for. Kind of funny though, today I was saying it was already a productive day and then we did something else. So we finished the gyms today and we finished the Titans. Which means we have to finish Team Star next week on Thursday. We have to beat Team Star, which is Eri, which is, quite frankly, very annoying. But we have to fight that. Then we gotta fight... Arven, Penny, Clavel, and Nimona, which might be a little bit mixed. It kind of depends. I'm trying to think about the teams. I don't think Arven will be that bad. Penny, we only really are good... Oh, we're good against Sylveon and Leafeon, so we'll kind of whoop that one quite easily, I suspect. And Umbreon will get smashed by Toxicroak. That one will be fine. Clavel... Oh, does he have Gyarados in this one? Or does he have... Oh, he has a Moongus, I know that much, which Salazzle can deal with. He has Gyarados. It'll force me to have to bring probably, well, Glamora or probably Toxtricity. Although if we set up hazards on him, then that'll be good anyway. If it's Houndoom, then it'll be really easy. What starter will he have? He'll have Skeledirge, which means I think he has Gary as well, and if he has Gary, that's kind of annoying. No, he has Houndoom in this one. Wait, do we have the Croc? I guess we have the Croc, do we? Maybe we got the Croc. Yeah, I might have. Yeah, no, I think we did. So he has Quackavolt then. Okay, so he has Houndoom. That makes stuff way easier. That thing will get crushed by everyone. He does have a Moongus, which is annoying. And that stupid... Oranguru, who I hate so much. Nimona's team kind of depends. Not that crazy good against us. At least their ace is really weak. We should be okay in that one, I think. Elite Four, though, is going to be really interesting. A Moongus, in theory, can do quite well against Rika. Poppy will kind of be at the mercy of Well, Toxtricity gets a counter on Corviknight, which is nice. We also get the big stuff. Toxicroak counters pretty hard, almost their entire team, with Low Kick and Sucker Punch. But we'd have to be killing stuff. Yeah, we're not terrible against that. Larry is just kind of... Larry is Larry. He exists. We'll probably be okay against him. And then Hassel. We do have our own Dragon type, but it probably won't be that great against him. We don't have any Ice coverage either. Or Fairy. I think Hassel will probably be the worst of all of them. Yeah, I think Hassel's probably the worst out of the four. And then Geeta... Espathra gets beaten by one of our poison types and can't really do too much, especially if we put Skuntank up front. Gogoat gets absolutely annihilated. Veluza probably gets smacked as well. Avalug probably dies to Salazzle. King Gambit probably dies to just about everybody. And then Glamora gets slapped by whoever's left, so... Yeah, I think we're okay. There you go, that's my comprehensive breakdown of the Elite Four of this game and all of the other fights after it in this current run. Pretty much my overall analysis is I don't think it's going to be that bad. Initially I thought it was going to be crap, but actually I don't think it's going to be that terrible. I don't think it's going to be great, I just don't think it's going to be as bad as I initially thought it was. Because Rika and Poppy both have counters in our team. Whether it be Clodsire with Earthquake or Salazzle with Flame Lash and that. And Toxicroak. I've probably got something else as well in the box that I can use for it that has a fire move or can learn a fire move or something like that. I'm sure I probably do. Toxapex will be good there for well, I can't poison anything actually, can it? Muck can learn some ground moves. Muck might be okay. Salazzle will be good. Spice Bag. Wooper will be good. Frog will be good. Amoonguss will actually be decent for just resisting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm not that concerned. Okay. Some Slowpokes over there. And the Dratini. Still haunts me that we never got that shiny one, but what can you do? That oh my god, that Veluza went crazy. What was that? That Veluza went wild, dude. What's that? I don't want to fight you. Go away. Leave me alone, Veluza. Why? Why you gotta fight me in the laggiest part of the game, dude? Go away. Now, let's get out of here. And let's get ourselves over to... Well, this is where we have to go like next time, so I guess we'll just go up to Glacedo. Also need to finish off the BDSP grinding tonight. Get the team fully ready on levels for the Elite Four on Tuesday. Which is going to be exciting stuff. I'm very excited about the re-challenge of Cynthia, because it's the make or break for about a month's worth of hardcore nuzlocking again. And I would be quite devastated if we lose this time, especially considering I have a big plan for winning it. So, we'll see, I suppose. Yeah, that's all for Tuesday, though. Basically, the moral of the story when it comes to that is, right, if there's a stream to watch next week, Tuesday might be a hell of a, you know, achievement for us to pull off. Cynthia's probably the hardest fight I've done in any Nuzlocke before, I think. So, at least considering the teams we normally get for it and the RNG we normally have in that fight, it's usually the worst fight we do in basically the whole run. We usually get good RNG up until we fight Cynthia, and then it all just kind of comes falling apart, so... But yeah. Wow. I think I can stamp today as a successful day, you know? I can stamp the day and say, you know what, today was good. We did good stuff today. Make sure to be here then, hopefully. Well, there you go. Of course, never required. I always appreciate it when you guys, you know, are here and want to hang out, so... Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. Today was a very good day, though. I'd say a very good day. I'm very happy with how today went. What is this? It's Heart Gold, Soul Silver again. Oh my god, this music from HGGS is constantly coming up. It's unreal. Ah, what it is. We're just getting Heart Gold, Soul Silver almost constantly. Crazy. Okay. It's about that time, so we are going to start looking for a raid, I think. I will start having a wee look around. Today was a good day. Why is that in asterisks, Christoph? Makes it sound like, I don't know. Makes it seem a little sinister. Today was a good day until something happened. I don't know. Until the accident happened. You know? Today was a good day until the incident, you know? Gotta be careful. Don't want to curse ourselves, you know? Curse ourselves with bad luck now. We're on a roll right now. Today's been a hell of a day, though. I mean, what, we barely dropped a fight the entire day? We did very well. Very, very well. Pretty much, I would say, about as solid of a day as I've had for quite a while, actually, on Pokemon. I'm just vibing to the music as well. I'm having a vibe. I do really enjoy the old Heart Gold, Soul Silver music. Let's snooze that again. Hi, Eternal. Welcome back. You know what I'm about to say, don't you? You seem to have channeled your inner powers again to do your trademark thing here, don't you? Thought you'd be off by now? You know me, Eternal. I'm like a bad smell. I'm always hanging around. We're actually gearing up to head off in just a minute, actually. We were just kind of thinking about the day and having a bit of a reflect and things, you know? Just kind of chilling and vibing and things. Today's been a good day. Very good day. So we're having a little bit of a moment to just vibe, you know? How have you been? I hope you've been good today. While you've been on your little lurk there. I know we saw you earlier, of course. Bang, bang. Thank you, Christoph, for the So Anyway I Started Blasting. I do appreciate it. Bang, bang, indeed. Of course, I come in right as you get off, as usual. I know, right? It's like perfectly, like you know? It's actually like perfect timing. Did you have a good stream? You know what? How do I answer that question? Well, where do I start, Eternal? Where do I start? After you left, it all went downhill. It all went downhill. It fell apart. I'm joking as well, by the way. It was amazing. Yeah, today's been phenomenal. It's been an absolute banger of a day. We made a ton of progress. We beat the rest of the gyms. We finished all of the Titans. Thank you for the Yoda death as well. We absolutely crushed it, really. Really, really good. I have no complaints, really, about the day. I think it was very good. And so much so that I'm going to use my favorite redeem right now, just because I can. So let me do this real quick, just because I want to. You know it's a good day when I'm breaking out the cheese. Just came from a movie. What did you watch, Eternal? Tell us what you watched. Hang on, we'll hang about for a second. We'll have a chat for a minute while we're sorting stuff out for the end of stream, actually. What did you watch? Was it an endless loop of James May saying cheese and slamming it on the table constantly? Like a two-hour version of that. I'd watch that. I'd pay to see it. Oh, you couldn't... Oh, yeah, it's because of the... Hang on, I need to change the audio source over, don't I? Give me a minute. It's because no one uses them on the end screen anymore, so I didn't bother changing it. Is it... I think it's monitor and output I need to change it to. I'm going to have to do it again now. You're going to have to make me do the cheese again.
Cheese.
There you go. Just for you. Yoda was sent to space. It should be okay now, though. I can refund the points if you would like me to. Don't you worry. I'll happily refund the points. Cheese. Cheese. Good redeem. Dune Part 2, Aeon. I know, I saw a couple of trailers for it recently. How was it, Eternal? I hope it was good. There it is. There's the Yoda. I hope it was good. I hope it was a good time. Cheese. Cheese. Bevan, I see you. I do. Get out of here. This fucking guy right here. Voice makes my day. A cheese redeem. It is. It's a good one, isn't it? It is a good redeem. I do enjoy it very much. Snooze the ad break again for 5 minutes. Okay, well, I guess I've snoozed it twice now, so that's my cue probably to probably head on out for the night, isn't it? I guess I've snoozed the raid, snoozed the ads twice at the point of raiding. So yeah. Let us begin the process of raiding out, shall we? It was really good, except it was like 3 hours. Ayo. Okay. But I think what we're going to do today... I've broken tradition a lot this week. And one of the people... I suspected this was going to happen. One of the people I was thinking about raiding has actually just gone off anyway. So, suspecting that was going to happen, I had come up with a contingency, which I have in place now, which is we're going to raid some Pokemon today. We're going to go say hi to another Pokemon person, who is currently fighting Kofu, actually. And we'll go and say hi down there, shall we? So, lettuce raid, yeah. Bit of lettuce, mate. Bit of lettuce. You know how it is. But yeah, I don't even know where to like start with today. Nothing like crazy has happened today, you know? There hasn't been like some insane thing that's like made me speechless, you know? In the sense of, it's not like fucking socially or someone showed that someone came in and was like, oh, I'm just going to randomly donate 10 grand or something. And I'm like, wow, Jesus, you know? Or like Hurricane socially made a passing trip by. Thank you for that, Bowl. I appreciate it. And Eternal, hey, it's okay. You're at a 3-stream streak. You can build it back up, you know? You're getting there. You're getting there, okay? I'm going to be on plenty of times. You can build it quick, okay? Promise. One thing for you, Eternal, as well, that I will mention, of course, because I don't think you were here when I said it. Remember, The clocks have changed for all you guys in North America. They have not changed for me, nor will they change for another 3 weeks. So my stream will start at effectively the wrong time for you guys for 3 weeks, okay? So just be prepared that my stream will not start at what will be the normal time for the next 3 weeks. It will be, what, an hour earlier for you guys? So just keep that in mind if you do plan on keeping your streaks alive and stuff, that the time will shift slightly on when you can come in, because I won't be on at the same time. 22 more to go. Is that where you were at? 25, was it, Eternal? Hey, don't you worry, my dude. You will get there. I know you will. And you know what? More than anything, it's not about the streak, alright? The streak is irrelevant, okay, in the grand scheme of things. The thing for me is the sentiment behind you wanting to keep that streak alive is what keeps me going, okay? That's not just some cliche bullshit I'm saying, I genuinely mean that. I talked about it earlier in the stream, I was thinking about quitting 3 months ago. Things like that right there are part of the reason why I never did. Because it's the fact that you guys kind of want to be here as much as you do, you know? And while I may not be the greatest streamer on the planet, or the funniest, or the best talker, or whatever, best game player, whatever the fuck you want to say, the fact that you guys still want to hang out here and give me a chance anyway, is huge for me. So I appreciate it a huge amount, yeah. And there's great things to come. We've done some great things already, but there's great things to come this year. And with people like you, Eternal, in the community, we're going to do some great things, you know? We're going to build a wonderful little community here. Even more than we already have. And we've done a pretty good job so far. All about the streak, that and supporting you. Not even here for the stream anymore, literally just here to keep the streak alive. It's like, streamer, don't even care about you, mate. I'm literally just here for the streak. You'll be like 3 years down the line, you'll be at like a, you know, 1,000 streak, and you'll just be like, don't even know who you are anymore. I'm just here for the streak. I've forgotten who you are now, streamer. I'm just here to keep my 1,000 streak alive. No, I'm only joking, of course. But no, I do appreciate it very much, all of you guys, for hanging out and vibing with me today. Very, very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. That's the third snooze I'm going to have to deploy now. But I will be back on Tuesday. Remember, it will be at a slightly different time for some of you, of course, if your time zone has changed. If it hasn't yet, don't you worry if you're further east or European or anything like that, because it'll change pretty much when mine does, so you'll be fine. Other than that, I don't really have anything else to say before we go for the full-on wrap-up. So, without further ado, where are we? Here we are. The accent and the Pokemon helps too. With what? What? Being here, you mean? That's all I am to you, Eternal. I'm just an accent. An accent who plays Pokemon. Damn, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Not actually hurt, right? Don't worry. Not actually. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. No, I'm not. Hey, I appreciate whatever reason you guys got, even if it's just because you don't like me and you decide you want to come into the stream to be like, hey, look at this fucking guy. Joke's on you, dumbass, because you're giving me free engagement. But I don't. Whatever your reason is, I appreciate the fact that you enjoy hanging out here and you want to hang out and stream, and you do hang out and stream. I really do. And you know, I will send you guys off now, and we will have a good rest of the night, and I'll be back on Tuesday. So, okay, we're raiding now. Grab your raid messages. They are already in chat. To use them earlier, or I can repost them if you want with exclamation mark raid in that. You know the drill by this point. When it comes to 100 channel points, you can unlock the raid subs raid message emote, the Nox Cat, to use for the raid. Anyway, I better get on because I've got some stuff to say. So Big Shag, thank you very much for the 7 stream streak, of course, my dude. And Orange as well for the 15, racking them up as well there. Thank you guys for the streaks. I do really appreciate it. And Sensei Madlad, thank you very much for the Prime. You know, again, I'm obligated to say that you could have used it on absolutely anybody, and the fact that you decided to use it on me and I was worth that Prime, I appreciate it very much, and thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes again and your ad-free viewing and all that gubbins that comes with it. But I appreciate it very, very much, and it's very kind of you, and thank you so much for that. And Eternal, with the 3-stream streak. You will get back there, don't you worry. I appreciate it very much, though, my dude. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, and I'm glad to see you're so passionate about getting it back, you know? But yeah, I appreciate every single one of you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll be back on Tuesday, yeah? And we're going to have another great week. We're going to beat Cynthia. We're going to finish Monotype Poison. We're going to go crazy next week. I'll see you then. Prepare yourselves. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your weekends.